Just one.
Alright. Sorry about that, guys. I had to do diagnosis murder. But yeah, we're alive. So, good afternoon. Let's make it back to stream. Or, well, good late afternoon, rather. Let's make it back to stream. It is finally Friday. And as you guys told by the title, there are 3 games that are going on today. I actually didn't realize that the Sixers were playing as well. Yeah, the Phillies are playing right now. They are leading big. They are leading 8-0 over the Rockies. The Sixers and Flyers are playing at 7. But that's with Flyers. They are playing back-to-back games against the Islanders, and the Sixers are playing against the Tims. The terrible ones. I always call them Tims. So I hope that everything is positive today. And also, today is Good Friday, but that is celebrated by the Catholic people. Yes, guys, I did weigh myself, and it said I'm 243.8, but it don't look like I'm 243.8, but yes, I am glad today's Friday, but the Phillies are playing right now. They are in the 3rd inning, so I didn't miss much. I actually didn't miss much. I actually am listening to the game right now because the Phillies are winning. They are leading big. And of course, Nola is pitching for the Phillies, and he's doing pretty good. He has not given up a run, but he has given up a couple of hits. But overall, the Phillies are just pouring on against the Rockies because the Rockies are not good. So I think this is an easy sweep for the Phillies. Of course, they had a day off yesterday. But I do hope. I mean, the only team that I care about today. Because the Phillies play early. The Sixers need a win. In order to stay alive for the hang on to that final, playoff spot, and the Flyers need points, in order for them to, be alive for the playoffs. Because there are only 2 games playing today, and that being us and the Islanders and the Blues and the Ducks. But yes, that means that no Senators are playing, no Red Wings. That means you have a heavily good chance of getting points. These are 2 critical points. So I gotta pray that the Islanders do not win this game, because even though they are apparently slightly favored, but I just really have a feeling that the Flyers, because Flyers definitely need this win here, because if they don't win, then they're screwed up. Well, they are screwed. Yeah, it looks like it's telling me that I weigh 243. Well, I don't look like I weigh 243, like, at all, because I had some food. So that is
3-time Gold Glove winner in the outfield. So now Bohm, who's already driven in 2 runs today, a chance to do even more damage.
Wow.
With 2 outs. And Lorenzen out of the line, delivers, and the pitch is grounded left side. Tovar stops it, pops up, throws to first. Not in time. Bohm beats it down. Tremendous play by Ezekiel
That was a good play.
Deep in the hole, it's short. But Alec Bohm able to leg it out and pick up another
RBI. It's 9-0 now, Phillies.
Oh, that was close.
Very smart by Bohm. This is again for anyone listening that's coaching young kids. It's okay to run down the first baseline and run hard and still look to where the ground ball went. Take a peek and see what happens. Alec was getting ready to kind of round first base. And with his peek, he saw that, then he had to straighten out. He saw there was going to be a play, straightened out, and got there. So keep your eyes as much as you can on the play.
Here's Stott with 2 aboard. The pitch to Bryson is in for a strike. So Bohm 2 hits. He's driven in 3 runs today. And as he always does here at Coors Field, that's 16 runs batted in 17 games. 0-1. And it's up and away. And for the 3rd inning in a row, activity in the pen behind Michael Lorenzen. One and 1 the count. The pitch fouled off. Stott is already 2 for 2 with a pair of singles to right.
76 pitches to this point. Wow. For Lorenzen. His first start, he had 93 in 4 innings. About the same pace, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
It's not great.
Pretty ugly. 1-2. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit, but Tovar is in the perfect spot behind second to field it.
All right.
And take it to the bag for the fielder's choice. Phillies get another run home. They do it with 3 more hits, and they leave 2. We go to the bottom of the third. It's 9-0 Phillies.
Damn. 9-0. So it looks like we're giving Nola more, slight breathing room again. You know what? I don't know why, but I feel like I mean, to be fair, they should have pulled Michael Lorenzen out of the game. They should have just pulled him out of the game, but they really didn't. Not a smart move by the Rockies, because they think that they have a chance of winning this game. Well, they don't technically. I mean, well, to me, the game's not over, but it's 9-0. It is 9-0. Do y'all really think guys, do y'all really think the Rockies are going to make a comeback? Because to me, I don't think so. To me, I don't think so at all.
Air bitter pork.
Yeah, I don't think the Rockies are going to catch up. No, I don't even think so.
Visit Phillies.com to secure tickets for this popular giveaway.
Dang.
Kyle Carroll leads off for the Rockies. Takes a strike from Aaron Nola. Phillies 9, Rockies nothing. Here in the bottom of the third inning. Karros, the son of longtime Major Leaguer Eric Karros. In his debut last year, swing and a miss. Hit 226 for Colorado with a homer. And 9 runs batted in 43 games. 0-2 the count. And Nola's pitch. Swing and a miss. He got it. Nola with his 4th strikeout, first time through the order. This is the first swinging strikeout for Aaron. On the afternoon, that'll bring us back to the top of the order. And Troy Johnston. He's a zag.
He is a zag. 2019. He's drafted.
Pitch to Johnston is down low. He was with Miami last year. Hit 4 homers at 277.
I asked my son, my youngest son, for those who don't know, was a golfer at Gonzaga at the same time frame. Doesn't know.
1-0 pitch. And it's fouled away to the left side out of play.
I'm like, did you ever go to the weight room? Because you told me you went to the weight room. He said, I did, but we were too early. They always went late. I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a baseball player. Let's go late. Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. And a pitch. That's a little bit wide. Johnston, got a long odds getting here as a 17th round pick. Rockies picked him up on waivers. As a swing and a miss, he was out front of that. 2-2 the count. That was last November. And the Rockies are obviously, we mentioned they're trying to find some pieces for some stability they could build around, like perhaps the kid on deck, the Silver Slugger catcher, Hunter Goodman. But they've also turned over or turned up some reclamation projects, if you will. The Edward Julians of the world, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got it. And there's back-to-back strikeouts for Nola, both swinging. And here comes Goodman. Goodman struck out looking his first time off. First-time All-Star. 2 outs, 9-0. Phillies lead it. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Denver today. Jesse Trujillo is our engineer in the booth. Justin Durazio back in our studios. As the 0-1 from Nola, this is low to Goodman. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's 9-0. The Phillies scoring 7 runs in the first inning against the Rockies, and starter Michael Lorenzen appears to be done for the day. Wind up. The 1-1. Swing of the ground ball fouled. Third base side, it's 1-2. The Phillies, who did not score 7 runs in any single game on the homestand, plated 7 runs in the first inning of their first trip, the 1-2. And it's down and away. Must be the radio analyst.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Finally, some credit.
2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him, and Nola
What a minute.
strikes out the side. 1-2-3, all swinging for the Rockies. And we are headed to the 4th with the Phillies in control, 9-0.
It's yikes.
Jersey's Rock Station, 100.7 WZXL.
Ow.
Top of the 4th inning, it's a RAV4th inning presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2026 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils. 9-0. Phillies lead it. And we head to the 4th with the play-by-play. Here's Kevin Stocker.
Thanks, Scott. Well, the new pitcher for the Rockies coming in for Michael Lorenzen will be Valente Belloso.
Who the hell he?
Right-handed pitcher who throws hard. Just recalled from AAA Albuquerque yesterday, believe it or not. This is his first stint on the active roster with the Rockies. He will face Adolis Garcia, his first hitter today. Garcia hitting in the 6th spot. Struck out in the first inning, had a base hit in the second inning. It seems so long ago. His first pitch is a strike on the inner half. It's been all Phillies, 7 runs in the first, 1 run in the second, 1 run in the third, 12 hits to this point.
Dang!
Belloso works out of his windup, and he fires. Ball's inside for a ball.
Yeah, just a miserable day for Lorenzen. 9 runs, 12 hits.
Damn!
But we've seen that before in the past, even with the Phillies. He can have his rough days. As Garcia steps out, he's going to take his helmet off. Something blew up into his eyes. Certainly didn't blow up in his ears or neck because he's completely covered with a head sock from head to toe. He steps back in, taps the plate. They play him a little pull in the infield. Belloso's offering, swing and a miss on the slider. Count runs 1 and 2.
Lorenzen could have had a little help on a couple of balls. I mean, obviously, Moniak lost the one in the sunshine, and Benson Doyle appeared to get to one that he didn't catch. Might have helped.
1-2 offering, that's a ball, 2-2.
But all in all, he just was not sharp. Command wasn't there. Phillies were on everything in the zone.
2-2 count here to Adolis Garcia. And the pitch is taken outside for a ball. Count goes full. Well, it's certainly been all Phillies offensively. It's a packed house today, so they would treat it to a 7-run first inning for your opening day. Full count offering. That's a fly ball out to right field going back, but it looks like Moniak will have a beat on it. This time he does get under it and makes the catch, fighting the sun for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Brandon Marsh. Brandon, of course, had the big 3-run shot, home run, one of them in the first inning, and then fielders twice in the second.
A couple of notes about that home run. It is the longest of Brandon Marsh's career, 454 feet.
Damn!
Eclipsing his previous long of 449 back in June of 22 with the Angels.
First pitch he takes for a strike.
22?
It is also, believe it or not, the longest home run so far this season in all of Major League Baseball.
Oh, wow.
Good for Brandon.
At 454.
People
Damn.
sometimes forget, as I do, he is such a big guy. He's extremely large. Next pitch is called rocketed to left field. Line drive right at Jake McCarthy. Barely had to take 2 steps for the second out of the inning.
Tell you, Marsh is on just about everything. I mean, as difficult an April and a start to the season as he had last year, it is the opposite right now. He is locked in.
Yeah. But it's so great, right, with Brandon, and especially when he's going to hit lower in the lineup, hitting in that 7th spot. That's a really good spot for him. It's a good anchor. Less pressure down there. That brings up JT Realmuto here with 2 outs. Had a double in the first, flew out in the second. Belloso out of his windup, his first offering. That's a ball away.
It is kind of funny to look at the list of the top homers in baseball so far this season, and you don't see the Schwarbers or Aaron Judge or Shohei Ohtani's on the list.
Can you
Not
say
yet.
yeah. 1-0. Ball count runs 2-0.
Marsh is followed by Dominic Canzone, O'Neill Cruz, which makes sense when he connects, Nolan Gorman, and Johnny DeLuca. They are the top 5.
I don't think I would have guessed any of them, Scott. 2-0 pitch. That's a strike.
Cruz well known for hitting balls hard. He has those high exit velocities.
Yeah.
But Brandon Marsh, Dominic Canzone, O'Neill Cruz, Nolan Gorman, and Johnny DeLuca.
There's a whole Wordle puzzle. I know you did that. 2-1 count to JT Realmuto. This ball's rocketed down the left field line, and it's high, but I think it's hooking foul, and it just gets out. Trying to go against the wind that direction.
It's tough to do. It's 347 down the line.
Damn.
And like you said, you got to keep it low. There's kind of a space there, an opening in the stadium in the left field corner. That's really where the wind whips in from the west. You might get some help if you hit it to straightaway left because of the giant scoreboard complex.
2 outs here, top of the 4th, 2-2 count. Pitch to JT, way outside. Count runs full. For the hitters today, you and I, we get the ability to see the center field eye for the hitters, and there's a bunch of ivy out there that hasn't grown in yet. Believe it or not, Denver is in a big drought right now, so there's not a lot of water being put on things. 3-2 pitch. It's a rocket to right field. I think that's going to be right at Mickey Moniak, and it is. Another line drive out the other way, but that's 3 outs for the Phils. How about that? No runs there in the 4th inning, as the score is still 9-0. At the Temple line.
1961.
The NBA playoffs need to be canceled immediately.
You know, when you wake up.
Hopper, base hits in left field, right in front of Brandon Marshall will get it in quickly. So just like that, the Rockies have their first two hitters here in the fourth inning on base with two base hits.
Rob, are you serious? I mean, it doesn't matter.
Bring up T.J. Rumfield. Coming into this series was 9 for 21. We talk a lot about the young rookies. He's one of them. Not so young, but he's been a bright spot for this Rockies team. Again, they're in a rebuilding stage, and a lot of that has to do with going more into the analytics. Runners on first and second. First pitch away for a ball. Bottom of the fourth inning. Moniak on second, Tovar on first. On deck is Willie Castro, who doubled earlier today. Nola out of the stretch, and his pitch. That ball's down. Count runs 2-0. Wind is still kicking. It has really got those flags stiff. Runners take their lead. Aaron Nola out of the stretch. He checks the runner at second base. And the pitch, that's a fastball strike. Count runs 2-1. You by chance see the Kansas City Royals young catcher Carter Jensen the other day? You saw that. Poor guy. He was supposed to come in and hit and start a game, and he slept in. Missed his alarm.
Oh, wow.
2-1 offering by Nola. A little ground ball towards stop. He charges, flips to second base to Turner. They're only going to get one. That's playing on the back throw there by Hart to dig it out of the dirt. Probably an ill-advised try by Trey Turner. But they do get the lead runner at second base. Moniak advances to third. Rumfield will be at first.
I guess Salvador Perez was going to DH that day for the Royals. Jensen was going to start, and he missed his alarm clock and overslept and was driving to the ballpark. And meanwhile, they didn't know where he was. They were a little bit worried about him. And finally, they got a hold of him and realized he was fine, but late.
He was fine, but very embarrassed, I'm
Very
sure.
embarrassed.
Runners first and third, one out, bottom of the fourth. The hitters, Willie Castro. And first pitch down the middle, 4 strike.
It's a teaching moment.
Is that what you're going to call it? Back in the day, he would have been fine, maybe.
Well, he might have been
Somebody.
fine anyway.
Well, that's true.
I mean, some of the Royals kind of talked about it, like, we're not mad at him, but he can't do that. That can't happen.
The 0-1 just misses down. Count runs 1-1. Well, of course, Wes Chamberlain, back in the day, did the same thing.
Did he?
Phillies on opening day. He slept through his alarm. He didn't show up. That's been with him forever, every time we see him. 1-1 pitch. Swing and miss. Count runs 1-2.
Was he going to be in the starting lineup?
He was supposed to be in the starting lineup, playing right field. I wasn't there. This was, I believe, in it might have been in early '93. I wasn't there yet.
Gotcha.
And the guys talk about it all the time, about how he missed his alarm. He laughs about it now, of course, but that was really before you had cell phones to help you with your alarm. So 1-2, runners on first and third, 1 out. Castro the hitter, and the pitch fouled straight back. That wasn't the only thing that happened that day in Kansas City. They had talk about windy here today. The wind was was whipping 25, 30 miles an hour, and the center field camera, they had to stop using it because the water from the waterfall was drowning the camera out. They couldn't get a picture.
Oh, wow.
1-2 count, and the pitch just off the plate misses 2-2. Yeah, so for a lot of the game, if not most of it, the camera angle for them was from behind home plate.
A little unusual.
Yeah, good luck with that. Runners on first and third here, 1 out. Bottom of the fourth inning, 2-2 pitch to Castro. Just misses away, count runs full.
He's trying to live on that outside corner. He can't quite bring the ball back to the corner. On the outside part of the plate to this left-handed hitter.
Rumfield at first base, probably the slowest runner on this Rockies team. Will be interested if they send him. It's 3-2, 1 out. Nola out of the stretch. They do not send him. The pitch, look, check swing number right at Bryson Stott. He has one play with the flip, and he gets there just in time. Terrific play by Bryson Stott, believe it or not, as he comes in. He does reach down with 2 hands and dives and flips at the same time to Hart. They do get the lead runner, but the Rockies do get on the board as Mickey Moniak scores from third base.
That's fine.
Excuse me, swing. I mean, Castro's trying to stop the swing, and it's a real do-or-die sort of play for Stott. And what I like about it is that not only does he come in and scoop it up, but he has to change the direction of his body. I mean, he's coming straight towards the plate, and he has to make a 90-degree turn. But he gives a little bit of a jump and a push to make sure that throw is on line.
And the first pitch, foul ball. That'll get out of play by Brenton Doyle, hitting from the right side.
It's almost like he's diving to his left while making the throw. And the result of that is that the throw is more on line rather than leaking back into the baseline where Harper's got to reach to grab it and maybe collide with the oncoming runner.
That's a great point. Runner at second base, 2 outs here. Bottom of the fourth. Next pitch. That's a strike away. I don't think that Brenton Doyle liked it, but that was a good pitch. Count runs 0-2. What I really liked about that, all of those things, is that he didn't try to use his glove.
Right.
Exactly. He did everything that you just said, but didn't just stick with the glove. 0-2 count, 2 outs. Nola out of the stretch. And he fires. Ball's way up high for a ball.
And again, with Castro with some speed, Stott knows it's got to be a little firm. And you're not going to get it there firmly if you're trying to flip it out of the glove. In fact, more is likely to go wrong probably than right.
Correct. They're on second. Nola. And his 1-2 pitch, that is right down the middle for strike 3. Nice job by Aaron Nola, although he did give up 1 run.
That's fine.
And 2 hits. Just like that, the Rockies got themselves a little bit of excitement, but they're still down 9-1.
Well, now we're going to 5th. Ow.
I know you had a lot going on, making the trip back from Florida, stopping to see your daughter. But, good to see a good handful of Justin Crawford. I know saw it a lot of in spring training, but this first week.
Very impressed. The 0-2 pitch, ball down. I did get to see Justin play it, and spring training was so impressive. One of the things I liked so much about him was he just wasn't intimidated, right? He handled himself really well. He steps in the box. You know who he is. But then to see the contact skills, to see some terrific plays defensively, very good showing. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. He gets him on a ball probably way outside and down. Pretty good pitch by Belloso for the first out of the inning. I also like the fact that Justin has not been shy to show the bunt already. I mean, that's something that he's a big part of his game is bunting. He has to show it. Trey Turner steps in here. Top of the 5th inning, 1 out.
Yeah.
First pitch to Trey. That's a strike.
Woo!
That means with Justin Crawford is every third baseman in the league now knows that he's going to be a guy that punts. So they're going to be right down his throat every time, and that can't deter him. I know Rob Thompson was talking to us before the game. Wants him to keep swearing to bunt. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Count goes 1-1. What did you think of him?
That was great. I mean, hard to argue, right? Teams are going to make adjustments and try to attack him differently.
0-2 pitch, slow.
And he'll have to go through his adjustments when that day comes. But hard not to like what you see. A little enthusiasm, youthful energy, all that.
1-2 to Turner. Yeah, they check. I think he did go. They checked down the first base umpire, and he did. Awkward swing. Kind of a check swing. Trey knew it. Second out of the inning here at the top of the 5th inning. I'll bring that Kyle Schwarber. It's funny how you talk about the youthful energy, and Dave Dombrowski's talked about how youth is good for ball clubs. And I was thinking when I heard you talking about that, like, how many times when our kids are like 7 or 8, we're like, man, these kids are too much energy. First pitch to Kyle's blasted. This ball's way gone to right field.
Word.
What deck will it reach? And it reaches the second deck. Kyle Schwarber absolutely demolishes the first pitch he sees here in the top of the 5th inning to join the home run party. Wow.
Yikes.
Oh, absolutely destroyed.
And we have a new longest home run of the season in Major League Baseball.
Thanks, Brandon.
According to StatCast, 460 feet. That one was up into the second deck and flirting with the overhang of the third deck. It gets up into the shadow part of the seats up there. Almost wonder if that clipped something up there. Have to see it again on replay, but that was a tank.
Yeah. First pitch is a ball to Bryce Harper. What do you mean clipped? You mean like...
Well, it almost looks like those, they have some speakers and stuff that hang over.
I can see that. 0-1 pitch to Hart. That's a strike.
But the folks who are right on the shadow line, I mean, the lower part of that seating section in bright sun, and then above it they're in the shadows. It's probably 15 degrees different from one row to the next.
0-2. This ball's lifted to center field. Not hit hard. Doyle gets over there to make that catch. That'll be the third out of the inning, but not before Kyle Schwarber hits one 400 and we'll get to 60-some feet. Absolutely crushes it. Phil's up big heading into the bottom of the 5th.
I was on Friday, Ben.
Escape to thejerseycape.com. 100.7 WZXL.
Well, leading off the bottom of the fifth inning for the Rockies will be left-handed hitter Jake McCarthy. He's a left fielder today. Alec Bohm will play him all the way in on the cut of the grass, can really run. Nola's first pitch to him, swing and a miss, strike one. McCarthy today flew out to center in the second inning and is only at bat today. On deck for the Rockies will be Kyle Karros. Score is all Phillies, 10-1 now. 13 hits by the Phils, 3 by the Rockies here in the fifth. No rocks, any fires. Foul ball. Count runs 0-2. Phils today have 3 home runs. You know, Scott, I just happened to see a note about home runs hit here at Coors Field. This is last year. There were 217 home runs hit in this ballpark, which was 7th. I would have thought that would have been a lot more. A lot of it has to do with the team as well. The 0-2 offering, that misses down and away. And that's what I think about the Phils. Well, the Phils were 8th. 216 home runs at Citizens Bank Park. I just thought it was easy to hit home runs here. Next pitch, this ball is popped a mile high. It's going to stay just in the infield. Looks like Scott's fighting the sun, and he is. And he makes the catch.
And you're saying that's all players, both teams?
Yes. That's what yeah. Well, I'm talking about the ballpark. So Coors Field, 217. Citizens Bank Park, well, it was 8 to 216.
And I don't think it's necessarily always that it's easy to hit home runs here or versus anywhere else. But what happens is home runs so often become 2- and 3-run homers because of all the little flares that fall into the outfield that wouldn't be hits in other parks. So I think scores get inflated a little bit that way here at Coors.
That's fair. First pitch strike to Karros. Well, that makes, there's a ton of factors, of course, that mix into that stat. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss.
Now, there's no question you get majestic drives that, go 450, 460, and maybe you don't get as many of those elsewhere as you get here. Truth be told, when you just talk about sheer outfield distances, it's a big, big ballpark.
Yeah. 0-2 count to Karros. And the pitch, foul ball. If I asked you which ballpark gave up the most last year, would you have a guess?
I would guess Great American.
Incorrect. Or should I say, it was actually Dodger Stadium. 254.
But again, the Dodgers play 81 of their games there, and they hit a lot of homers.
That's true. I've heard that they've hit a lot of homers.
Let's put the Dodgers lineup in here for 81 games and see how many homers this ballpark surrenders.
Right,
Sure.
or the Phillies.
Right, a really good home run hitting team in general, regardless of venue. Put them here for the whole year.
1-2 pitch. Again, right down the middle, and Karros knew it. He was walking before JT even threw it to Alec Bohm at third base. That's another strikeout for Aaron Nola.
Well, again, it's not easy to pitch in these conditions. It's also not always easy. Maybe that's the wrong word, but you get a 7-0 lead out of the gates. Like, competitively, this game was over instantly.
Correct. First pitch, this ball's a rocket by Troy Johnston down the right field line, but it hooks foul and out of play.
But Nola's been doing this long enough, and he's certainly been on this end of the score a time or two in his career where you can't really think about that. You have to go, you still have to make pitches, you still have to attack hitters. And he's done that.
0-1, misses low. Bottom of that fifth inning here, 10-1 Phillies. Aaron Nola's still in there, sitting at 73 pitches. The hitter is Troy Johnston, the leadoff hitter for the Rockies today. Counts 1-1, 2 outs. Nola rocks and he fires. This ball's a line drive right over Troy Fires ahead for a base hit into center field. And the Rockies have a 2-out base runner. And we'll bring up Hunter Goodman, the catcher for the Rockies today. Have a pair of strikeouts, one looking in the first, one swinging in the third. On deck is Mickey Moniak. Runner first, still fighting to get that oven mitt on. He takes his lead, and the first pitch is a strike to Goodman. The Rockies have been very vocal this year about how they want to be a team as we're going to get a challenge. Sorry about that.
Jansen Visconti's microphone to the house is
Is
not
that what it
working.
is? Okay. This is a Rockies challenge by the hitter, and that is a strike.
And I mean, just barely grazed the corner of the strike zone, but it clipped that pane of glass, as they say.
Yeah. So it was a strike. Count is 0-1. 2 outs. Johnston takes his lead. Nola's going to work out of the stretch. He checks the runner. And he fires. This is a ground ball. Alec Bohm to his left. He's going to flip it toward Stott at second to make the third out of the inning. Nice play by Alec.
Yeah.
Just like that, the Rockies are down in the 5th inning. So we will head to the 6th. It'll be Scott Fransky back after this.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road.
Honey Buster's Kids Opening Day, Saturday, April 11th at 1:05 p.m. And the Diamondbacks are in town. Visit Phillies.com to secure tickets for this popular giveaway.
Well, we go to the top of the 6th inning. Valente Belloso is still on the mound for Miami. And he'll face Alec Bohm when leads off. Bohm, Stock, Garcia.
You mean Colorado?
The Phillies up 10-1. And the pitch is down low for ball one. The Phillies, who scored 23 runs in 6 games on the homestand. They've scored 10 runs in 5 innings today. 1-0 the count. Belloso with the pitch. And Bohm takes. It's a little bit low. Bohm today, 2 hits. He had 2 hits on the homestand. He was 2 for 21. But today's 2 for 3 with 3 runs batted in. 2-0 pitch. And it's swung on, driven to right center. Doyle is over in the gap. He's waiting. He'll make the catch. And there's one away.
It's not too late to join the Phil's family as a season ticket holder. Prorated ticket plans are now available. Plan holders receive benefits such as postseason ticket access, price savings versus single game tickets, access to exclusive events, and more. Visit Phillies.com/season for more information and to purchase a plan today.
And we got Bryson Stott. Elsewhere today, a lot of clubs also having their home openers. As Stott swings in the first pitch and lifts it in the air to right center. Moniak is over and calling. He will make the catch. Towering fly ball for out number 2. And 2 gone quickly, including in Minnesota, where they had a delay today at Target Field because a downtown-wide power outage cut power to Target Field about an hour and a half before they were supposed to start. Everything shut down. All the scoreboards, obviously, it was a day game. They don't necessarily need the lights, but all the indoor electricity, all the cash registers, which is outside.
They need those.
Yeah.
The ABS system.
They had to work a little overtime to get that restarted, and they ended up starting the game about an hour late. 1-0 pitch to Adolis, and that is a strike call on the inside corner. Adolis wants to challenge the call. And again, Jansen Visconti, his microphone not working, but we know the Phillies are challenging, and it was a ball.
Good challenge.
That was almost 2 inches above the zone.
Yeah, and that's why the ABS challenge really is here, is for those egregious misses.
2-0 count, the pitch. And Garcia fouls it away, first base side. Rays lead that game in Minneapolis 2-0. Nationals were home today hosting the Dodgers. And the Dodgers throttled the Nats 13-6.
Damn.
Two balls and a strike. And time called at the plate. Pirates 4, Baltimore 2, bottom of the 5th inning in Pittsburgh. Cubs and Guardians 1-1 in the 6th. The pitch swung on line towards right field, sinking drive, but coming on Moniak. He'll make the catch. Well, the Phillies have really hit some hard outs here against the Valente Belloso. But
In need of roofing, siding, windows, or doors this season, give us a call at 609-646-1444. Visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up.
100.7 WCXL.
Aaron Nola facing Mickey Moniak to start things in the bottom of the 6th. Phillies 10, Rockies 1. First
Oh, yeah,
base
Phillies
is
1.
Out of the way to Moniak. Mickey Moniak singled in the 4th and would come around to score the lone run of the game to this point for the Rockies. The 1-0 pitch. And a swing and a miss. Moniak hit 24 homers last year for a new career high. He hit 270 overall, drove in 68 runs. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. And a swing and a ground ball to the right of the mound. Diving Stott. He's got it. Gets up. Throw to first. It's in time.
Yes, sir.
Plesac just out at first on a great diving stop by Bryson Stott up the middle.
Bryson Stott, for me, is one of the best divers in the game, diving down to the ground and getting up off his feet. It's so easy as an infielder, more from the corners because the ball gets you so quick, to dive up instead of down. And he just is so good at diving down to the baseball, therefore you can get right back up. Terrific.
Well, away, here's Ezekiel Tovar, who had stood in but now asks for time. There's a strip of shadows of the top lights on the third base side that are beginning to stretch out from behind home plate, running right along the third base line out towards left. And that's going to start to be an issue later on. The pitch. Tovar swings and fouls it off.
So you're saying not only do they have to deal with the sun and the wind, now they're going to have shadows.
Yeah, and again, I'm pretty sure when the sun disappears, it's going to get colder. For those who are standing in the shadows, there's a looping line drive right at Trey Turner, who will make the catch, and Tovar is gone for the second out.
MLB Plus is new for 2026. Stream MLB Network 24/7 in the U.S. and select out-of-market games every week, plus live radio broadcasts of every game, game day 3D, big inning, and minor league action. Visit MLB.com/MLB Plus to subscribe today.
Here's Rumpfield. 0 for 1 with a walk today, and he takes the first pitch outside for ball 1. Rumpfield, we mentioned, drafted by the Phillies, didn't spend but 27 games for Clearwater, which is up high. That was in 2021 after he had been drafted. Did not hit a single homer. But kind of growing into some of his power potential. 2-0 count. Here's the pitch. And that's outside. Last year, he hit 16 homers for AAA Scranton. In the Yankees organization, the year before, he had 15. 17 the year before that, moving up through the ranks. 3-0. And that's in there for a strike.
Speaking of AAA home runs, did you see that Garrett Stubbs in his first at-bat down at AAA for the Phillies hit a home run?
I
A
did
three-run shot. Good for him.
3-1. Swung on, fouled back, out of play. All eyes on the minors tonight as in about a little under an hour, Zach Wheeler will make his next rehab appearance for the Iron Pigs in Raleigh, Durham. Three-two, and Rumpfield swings and fouls it off. T.J. Rumpfield, who had spent the last 2 springs in camp, the big league camp that is, with the Yankees. The Yankees sent him here in a trade that happened in late January. 3-2 again. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out. And for Aaron Nola, that's number 9 on the afternoon on this sunny Friday here in Colorado. At the end of 6, it's all Phillies. They lead it 10-1.
Dang.
They were just engraving his plaque.
I'll say, he held that title longer than I held the long drive champ title in the Phillies outing last
Well, then
year.
clearly you were teeing off first.
I was the very first person.
Okay, that makes
hole.
sense.
Yes. It didn't last for one golfer.
I would brag about it.
Here's the 0-2. And it's swung on and missed, and Marsh goes down on strikes. I actually didn't even realize that it was the long drive hole. That's not something that's usually on my radar.
Yeah.
And it was Bobby Dickerson who pointed it out to me as he was putting his tee in the ground because he was second to hit. He goes, "Hey, you're leading the long drive competition."
So you were in the fairway.
I was in the fairway,
Yeah,
yes.
Okay.
And then I was passed in the fairway by Bobby Dickerson. And so ended my reign. Here is JT Realmuto, takes a little bit wide, 1-0. No activity in the Phillies bullpen. Looks like they'll send Nolan back out for another inning. With a 10-1 lead, the pitch. And that's a strike call on the inside corner.
It is interesting because, back before you had the internet, the digital stuff, it was literally USA Today's sports page that all the players would look at, families and so forth. And early in the season, first 2 weeks, 3 weeks, even maybe a month of the season, they would show the batting leaders and the home, everything was in there. And the names were always different than the end.
1-1 is down and away.
It was really cool as a player sometimes if you were hot. You would open it up and be like, check it out. Like your mom would be like, come on. Like, Kevin, you're doing great. I'm like, yeah, it's early, Mom. You know what I mean? But it was cool. You would see that in the paper, and then obviously, law of averages, things start to move.
2-1. JT hits a ground ball towards third, charging Karros. Gloves it, transfers, throws to first. He got him. A close play there. JT almost beating it out. But a nice play by Kyle Karros over at third for out number 2.
Well, your Independence Blue Cross player spotlights on Bryce Harper. Coors Field has treated him well. Harper hitting 350 coming into this game, 32 RBIs in 40 career games. Added 9 home runs to that. Of course, he had one today, so that is 10. Independence Blue Cross, learn more at IBX.com.
Kyle Schwarber now with 9 career homers here after hitting one today. Here's another hot shot towards first, diving stop Rumpfield. And from down on his backside, he'll throw overhand to the pitcher covering. And TJ Rumpfield can field his position. We've seen that a couple of times today to rob Justin Crawford of a hit. A 1-2-3 inning again for Bayoso. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th, stretch time.
is the 8th inning. Excuse me, bottom of the 7th inning. The PGW game summary, well, it's all filled. 7 runs in the first, single runs in the second, third, and fifth inning. Aaron Nola has been really, really good, been very sharp, has 9 strikeouts on the day. The top 3 hitters for the Phillies, Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, 6 hits, 2 home runs, 3 RBIs, and 6 runs. Brandon Marsh, of course, has the big 3-run shot as well. It's been all Phillies to this point as it's 10-1 right now. PGW fueling the future.
And the Phillies are going to make a change on the infield. We assume it's because of a lopsided score. Let's hope it's because of a lopsided score. Trey Turner is out of this game, and Edmundo Sosa is going to take over at shortstop for the remainder.
Okay.
Sosa is taking over at short after a 3-for-4 day for Trey Turner. Before we get into this half inning, let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Denver today. As Jesse Trujillo is our engineer in the booth. His maiden voyage for Phillies Radio. Many, many years. So we've been working with Bob Greenfield out here in Denver, but Bob has decided to hang him up. So happy retirement, Bob Greenfield, who's spent many a chilly night with us in this booth, including all through those playoffs in 07 and 09 in particular. And we wish Bob all the best in retirement.
Stay warm.
Yeah, wherever you may be. Yes, Bob Greenfield. Justin DeRazio engineering back in our studios. And Aaron Nola still on the mound, still enjoying the bright sunshine out on the hill. And enjoying a 10-1 lead as we start the bottom of the 7th inning. Willie Castro first to face him here in this frame, and the first pitch to him is swung on and fouled, hung on to by Real Mutant. Now those shadows are starting to be more in between the mound and the plate. So the ball at the last moment heading into the darkness of those shadows. The wind and the pitch on the way, and Castro fouls it away off to our left.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm not real excited about the fact that Sosa came in defensively for Turner. I don't want to read into it.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, I'll tell you, it's still cold and windy. It's not really the best time to put a sub in, just a sub, because they're cold off the bench. Hopefully, I'm just really hoping that there's just nothing going on.
There's a windup, and the 0-2 on the way. Swinging a foul straight back into the screen. Nola's sitting on 9 strikeouts so far. He's walked 1. He's given up 4 hits, 1 extra base hit, and that was a line drive right past the diving glove of Bryce Harper, and it was by Willie Castro who bats now. The 0-2. Breaking ball is outside. One ball and 2 strikes. Nola making his 7th ever start against the Rockies here at Coors. The pitch swung on, popped up, and home over near third, going into foul ground, still going over into the shadows. He will make the catch. There is 1 away.
Chick-fil-A nugget of the game, April 3rd, 2004. Going back a little ways, the Cleveland Indians defeat the Phillies 6-5 in an exhibition on-deck series game. The first at Citizens Bank Park. Jim Tomek hits the first unofficial home run in the new ballpark.
Here's Brenton Doyle. Doyle was struck out twice against Nola. Here he goes after the first pitch, grounds it through the left side. That's a base hit. And Doyle is aboard with a 1-out single, only the 5th hit today for the Rockies. Doyle was caught looking twice. He said, I am bound and determined. I'm putting this ball in play a little earlier in the count this time around. And that's going to do it for Aaron Nola, who was sitting on 9 strikeouts.
That's all right.
He hasn't had a double-digit strikeout game since April of 2024, believe it or not.
Damn, really?
And he comes up 1 away from getting there today. As Ron
That's all right.
Thompson will take the baseball from Nola with the man on.
He did good, though.
And Jake McCarthy due up. And it's going to be Kyle Backus coming on in relief.
Nola did pretty good.
Change timeout brought to you by Pennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. Back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
Nola did pretty good. Nola did pretty good. He only allowed a run. No, but my ship's been over.
And comes in here to face Jake McCarthy. Lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch is in for a strike. It's 10-1. Phillies lead it.
Sinker, sweeper, and a changeup. Really the sinker, sweeper, and really an interesting arm angle is what he brings.
Next pitch, swing and a foul tip.
Likes to drop down from the left side. You don't see that a lot with lefties, but he will drop down. It's not submarine. I mean, he's not that low, but certainly deceptive on a left-handed hitter.
Backus looks at first. The 0-2. And that's a breaking ball down and away.
It's all right. Noah did pretty good, though.
Backus, in 2 appearances, has given up 3 runs on 4 hits in an inning and a third. Sosa shaded up the middle. Double play depth for the Phils. The pitch, swing and a miss.
That works,
McCarthy
too.
strikes out.
That works, too.
There's out number 2.
All right.
And it'll bring up third baseman Kyle Karros. Nola 6 1/3, charged with 1 run on 5 hits. His property is over there at first base. But 1 walk, 9 strikeouts, and 95 pitches
Damn.
for Nola. And the pitch is a little bit high and not the easiest conditions for any pitcher. Cold, raw, windy.
I mean,
Tough to grip the baseball.
Noah did pretty good either way, though.
And not only that, to do it here.
So he is most definitely getting the win.
1-0. Swing and a miss.
Noah is definitely getting the win.
1-1 to Karros. He's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts, both against Nola. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swung on and hit foul down the first base side.
The ball person down there wanted no part of that ball.
Running for cover. I mean, was he noticeably better in your mind?
Aaron?
Aaron?
I can't say it was noticeably.
1-2. And that's in tight.
I think he was good, though, where in the second inning, for example, he had a little trouble with the zone, got a little frustrated. I think it happened again, where he had a couple of pitches he wasn't real happy about. That could, again, just be to the fact that it's cold and hard to grip. But one thing about him is you can't get past the experience.
There's a swing and a line drive, center field, not hit hard. Coming in for it is Crawford. And he'll make the play. So Kyle Backus finishing off the Rockies here in the 7th. No runs on a hit. There was 1 man left, and after 7 complete, it's 10-1 Philly.
Yeah, this game is won. This game's over. Phillies win. I mean, listen, do you really think the Rockies are going to come back with 9 runs? I mean, like the way they're playing, no. Yeah, no. I probably could have saved the Jersey Mike's for dinner, but I really didn't want to do that. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, yeah. I'm losing weight, guys. Look at me. Yeah, guys, I feel like I'm losing weight. Look. Look at my stomach, guys. Look. Look. I feel like I'm losing more weight than usual. Look. Look how my stomach is right now. Yeah, I actually am losing weight. Yeah, I am because I weighed in and I was like 243.8. Yeah, I was like 243 because you know what's funny? You know what's funny? You know what's funny? The fact that you know, I don't know. Never mind. Oh, wait, actually, yeah. The fact that yesterday I weighed 250, and then today I weigh 243.8. So that means I'm actually now under 250. I don't know how many calories I'm burned, but probably like at least 600. Look, you ever check for Nugget game already? It was April 3rd, 2000, or no, yeah, April 3rd, 2004.
Lloyd Rockies pitching last year, 1-0, and a swing and a foul. He was 10 for 16 last year against the Rockies. With a homer, 4 extra base hits, and he drove in 6 runs.
Damn.
Maybe that's why he came in.
1 ball, 1 strike. Whipping into our field microphone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing at a ground ball, left side. It's taken by Karros. He spins, he throws, and he got him. That's a nice play by Kyle Karros. We've seen him make a couple nice defensive plays. We've seen both of their corner infielders look fairly sharp defensively. Already knew how good Ezekiel Tovar could be out there at shortstop. Here's Kyle Schwarber, the only man to reach against Bayoso, who's absolutely dominated. Now, of course, he came into a lopsided game. It was 9-1 when he took over. The pitch to Schwarber, and it's outside. But he's allowed only 1 hit, and it was the second deck 460-foot home run by Kyle Schwarber his last time up. Want to know the count? Bayoso steps, kicks, and deals. And that one is taken, and it's a little bit low. 2 balls and no strikes.
And I don't know what it is about Bayoso against the Phillies. There's something that, I mean, he's a mix and match guy. He throws everything up there, different speeds. He'll throw his 4-seamer fastball, and he'll throw it at 3 different speeds. It's just a crafty right-hander.
2-0. And that's outside.
But it's not like he's blowing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pass hitters.
3-0 count for Schwarber. And I think you can rest assured that Turner is okay. As the pitch is on the way, it's up and in for a ball. As Dylan Moore is going to get an at-bat for Harper. So they are definitely getting some guys off the bench here and getting some stars off their feet.
Well, your Citizen Stats leader, let me just give you a weird stat here. The Braves' Matt Olson has played in now 782 consecutive games. Started the streak in May of 2021. He currently has the 12th longest in Major League Baseball history, but those 782 are still behind Ripken Jr.'s at 2,632. Keep going. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Dylan Moore, pinch hitting for Harper. Short lead for Schwarber at first, and the pitch to Moore is down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Dylan Moore, who has does not have an official at bat. He has one walk in his lone plate appearance. He takes down and away. It's 2-0. So Dylan Moore, who ends up with 2/3 of an inning pitched before he gets one at bat. 2-0. And he takes. That's it for a strike.
Dylan Moore is just not going to get a lot of playing time.
Sure.
And he's okay with that. That's his role. It is a big role for this team. So it's not a bad idea to do it now with a 10-1 lead.
2-1. And it's fouled back. And again, all the different things he brings you as a utility guy, a glove that can be used anywhere. We saw him the other day when Schwarber drew the walk in the 9th inning. He ends up becoming a pinch runner. He can put down a bunt. He's one of the best in that regard. So if you ever need that in a big spot, 2-2 pitch. And that's up and away. And he can do it all while maintaining a decent outlook and sitting on the bench 95% of the time.
Correct. That's right.
And that can be a tough role to accept, especially for a guy who's played as long as he has. Counts full and a payoff. Swing and a miss. He got him. And Moore goes down on strikes. There's out number 2 here in the 8th. Well, tomorrow it's an 8:10 start Eastern time as baseball under the lights here in Denver. Jesus Luzardo will go to the mound for the second time. There's Alec Bohm in the pitch. He takes. It's a strike called. The left-hander Jose Quintana was slated to start the game for the Rockies, but he went on the IL this week. That's why Bayoso is here. And it seems as though Chase Dollander, right-hander, would be the bulk pitcher tomorrow. The pitch is in the dirt, but they might use an opener. The thing about this bullpen for the Rockies is they have one lefty. You talk about matching up with the Phillies. That can be tough if you're going into battle with only one left-hander.
It can.
1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs here in the 8th. And Bayoso deals. Pitch swung on and missed.
You think like in the pitchers' meetings, it comes up, hey, the Phillies, a lot of power from the left side, but we have you. Don't worry, be ready. He's like shaking in his boots.
He knows they're not going to use him the whole game. Bernardino.
Yep.
1-2 pitch in the dirt. Bohm, 2 for 4 today with 3 runs batted in. He drove in the first 2 runs of the afternoon with a base hit to right center. Phillies loaded the bases with nobody out. In fact, the Phillies had a 3-0 lead, 5 batters into the game before the first out was recorded by Lorenzen. 2-2 pitch, and it's just outside. Brandon Marsh, the next batter, would hit a 3-run home run to break it open. And, Phillies ended up with a 7-run first inning.
Dang.
They lead it here 10-1. Outfielded shaded the other way, guarding the gap in right center on Bohm. The runner goes, 3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and he struck him out.
All right.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Bayoso as he works a scoreless 8th inning. We're going to the bottom of the 8th.
Either way, we won the game, so.
and Marsh, left, center, and right. Dylan Moore takes over at first base for Harper. And on the mound, Mesa, his first pitch missing.
All right.
And the next offering, foul tipped by Troy Johnson. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. So emptying the bench, as it were, are the Phillies here in a 10-1 ball game. The pitch. Bouncing ball past the mound, charging Sosa. Gloves it near the bag, throws to first. He got it.
Yeah, nice play by Edmundo Sosa to come across the middle. Get a little weird little hop. To Mesa, sinker slider is what he's going to throw. That's it. Just the 2 from the left side. And talk about lefties. The Rockies have 1. The Phillies, of course, have 4 in that bullpen.
Phillies are getting very close to having to make a roster move in their bullpen. Sounds like that will be either Monday or Tuesday in San Francisco. Hunter Goodman bats here, and he swings and misses at the first offering from Mesa. Ryan Kirkering, who threw the back end of his back-to-back on Wednesday, needed only 12 pitches for Lehigh Valley. The 0-1. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike, and Goodman wants to challenge it.
No.
Kirkering will pitch one more time tomorrow and then meet the team in San Francisco on Monday.
Okay.
See what the challenge says. It was a strike. And so the Rockies are out of challenges. Tim Mesa is in the darkness of those shadows on the mound right now. And the pitch is down low.
Do you like the ABS system so far?
So far, yeah, it's fine.
Kind of fun. Fine. It's fine.
It's fine. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. I mean, I think it's great that they can get a few calls overturned here and there. I don't think it's been, it certainly in no way has been detrimental to the game. It doesn't really slow it down all that much. I don't find it to be a terribly exciting feature necessarily, but I think it's great that they can get some umpire calls right. 2-2, swing and a miss. Like you said earlier, the one that missed for Garcia by 1.5 inches, right? That's one that needs to be overturned, right? And I'm glad that there's a way to do that, yeah. So there was one game this week, Sandy Alcantara pitched over the White Sox through a complete game. He had a Maddox. There was not a single ABS challenge in that game.
Not needed.
Not needed. Mike Malinsky was too good. Nobody challenged a single call of his as Mickey Moniak takes a strike. So you had a Malinsky and a Maddox on the same game. This is a ground ball hit towards first. It's foul.
So wait, who's going to be the umpire that has such an egregious miss that's what that's called? Or has it already happened?
The CB.
Oh.
He had 6 overturned.
So here's my question to that. And then maybe with 2 outs, it's not the time to get into this. But you're right. CB, he had 6 overturned. But what if you have 6 overturned and they're all 0.01 inch?
0.2 is down and away.
They don't even equal an inch of misses.
Right.
That's the only thing that to me is like, I'm not sure about, because umpiring is so hard. I mean, they're missing.
Oh, I agree.
You get that.
100%.
Yeah. So
Pitch is up high. We saw one challenge today that barely grazed the bottom left-hand corner of the box.
Right.
And that was an overturned call. And it's like, well,
yeah. I mean, hey,
can we really
I
fault
guess
the guy for quote-unquote missing that? Here's a swing and a miss. And Mickey Moniak goes down on strikes. And Tim Mesa, who's really been pitching well, does so again here today. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. We'll go to the 9th. It's 10-1 Phillies.
Yeah, either way the Phillies won, so they can get that. Well, looks like the Phillies are going to win here. They're going to win 3 in a row.
Strike, and a bullpen savior day for Belloso after Michael Lorenz had lasted only 3 innings and was quite frankly lucky to do that. They kind of had to push him to the limit. 1 pitch, and that is down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Willie Castro sliding over to play shortstop. Edward Julian, the former Twin, is in at second base for the Rockies. The pitch to stop is a strike over the outside corner. Out-of-town scores on the program, as always, are brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference, Oliver. 1-2 the count. The windup. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. Stott had 2 hits early in the game today, and almost all the hits were early in the game today. 12 of the 13 hits surrendered by Michael Lorenzen.
Damn.
Valente Belloso has allowed 2 base runners. It was the same guy, Kyle Schwarber. Once in the 5th and once in the 8th. Here's the right-hander's 1-2. And a swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Belloso is in the shadows, and as are the hitters now in home plate. It's like a double shadow with sun in between. And the way that Bryson was swinging at that 2-strike pitch there tells me that it's a little tough to see it out of the pitcher's hand right now.
Here is Otto Kemp batting for the first time. And the first pitch to Kemp. Swing and a miss. Yeah. I'm with you.
Tough to see.
The swings as the afternoon is progressing are getting worse and worse for both sides, really.
This is just a rotten time to start a game at 2:08 here in Denver.
So the 0-1. Down low.
Yeah, back to that ABS. I don't want to belabor the point, but the misses at .01 or .1, you could have 5 misses and it doesn't equal an inch of miss for an umpire. They're so tight. I just wonder if you could have a margin.
Swing and a miss.
You know, like maybe that's something they visit at the end of the season. Now, granted, they've done this in the minor leagues, but you give the umpires, or just, I should say, give the strike zone a little bit of a buffer, an inch or 3/4 of an inch buffer on the outside of the plate for those challenges. And that would go to the egregious misses.
Well,
I don't know.
1-2, swung on and fouled back. But I mean, regardless, whatever you're going to do, you get to a limit at some point, right? So if you give them a quote-unquote buffer, and then what's the buffer on the buffer?
Well,
you know what I
then
mean?
maybe they wouldn't challenge as often. I guess they'd have to really, think about it. Granted, I think the most has been 10 already to this point in one game.
1-2, swing and a miss. That's not overturned, obviously.
Correct.
How many?
There was 10 challenges in a game.
Was that the C.B. Buckner game when 6 were overturned?
I don't know. I'd be lying if I said yes. I have to think about it, but I did see that there was 10. I think you and I had that discussion. What was the over/under? And I took 9. I'm already done.
That's 4 straight strikeouts for Belloso. Here's Brandon Marsh. 1 for 4 on the day since his early home run. And a swing and a miss. I'm telling you, they can't see it at all right now.
They're like, just don't get hit. Don't throw it at me.
I will swing and I will miss, or I will probably hit it softly. Just don't hit me. The 0-1. And that's outside. What was the worst shadow combination for you as a hitter? I mean, you can get all kinds of different things. The pitcher's in light or in darkness, the plate, light or dark, the batter's eye. It can create glare.
I
if
didn't
it's
think
bright
about
or
the
whatever.
batter's eye. Well, the batter's eye glare.
Well, I mean,
The
it
worst
can
spot.
be more pronounced, I'm guessing, if the pitcher's in a dark
Yes.
spot.
I had a hard time with the ball coming out of the shadow. No
Gotcha.
doubt. Leaving that hand because you go to pick it up and it's like you have no clue where it is.
1-2 pitch.
Oh,
And it's fouled off.
And there's that
Less a
beat again.
problem if the pitcher's in light and the ball ends up in shadow.
Yeah,
because
what's
by
the
then
beat?
you're already on.
Yeah.
You've tracked where it's coming out and where you
Where
think it's
coming
going to
out,
be.
what I think it is, if I
Yeah.
can recognize curveball or recognize spin. Once it got into the shadow, I was just guessing.
At that point, you were committed. So
was
either you
committed.
hit it or you didn't.
Yeah.
2 outs here, and a 1-2 from Bayoso, and it's a breaking ball down low.
Now,
Lays
if
off. It's
it
2-2.
was really bad, then I would just bunt. I'm just like, okay, this is going to be a 2-bunt game today because
The 2-2. Swung on, line towards right field. Late start for Moniak, but he's going to get there. They come in and make the catch. And the side is retired.
That's all
Another
right.
scoreless inning for Bayoso.
all right.
Does a nice job to get the Rockies to the finish line in this one. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. Phillies lead it 10-1.
That's all right. I guess 10 runs is definitely enough for us to win the game, I guess. 10 runs is definitely enough for us to win the game. Most definitely enough for us to win the game. Because you know what? At the end of the day, Philly's going to win. They're going to get another W here. All we got to wait is for the Sixers and Flyers to play. That's all we got to wait for is for the Phillies and Flyers, yeah. I mean, Philly's been won. Well, here we go. Last inning.
The post-game shot. As Pop misses outside.
I before the season I said I'm going to wear my Friday Night Roundtable T-shirt. You think Murph will be mad? I forgot it. And bring it.
2-0 pitch. I don't know if mad is the right word. I think hurt and disappointed is more what he
Well,
would be.
now I feel terrible.
As well you should. Don't Hey,
Don't admit it.
Under promise and over deliver stock. Okay.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
in for a called strike to Julian. It's 3-1.
Wait, what? Under promise
and over deliver.
Okay. So I wear 2 T-shirts next time?
No.
No.
See, again, you're over promising. Pitch is up high. And that's a leadoff walk with a 9-run lead to start the 9th inning.
Yeah, we have a
It's a
9-1
sinker,
lead.
slider, and cutter combination. The sinker and the slider. The sinker he throws almost 75% of the time. That's the pitch he likes to roll with. Throws it around 96 to 97 miles an hour.
There's TJ Rumfield. And the pitch is down low.
Hey, have you ever asked Larry Anderson in regard the same shadow question from a pitcher's point of view? Any, like throwing in from the shade to the sun or into the shade to a hitter?
No.
To text him later.
I mean, I know he's talked about as a pitcher, you want to recognize when hitters are having trouble
Sure.
picking it up. Pitch is a strike call, but Larry didn't have a varied arsenal. It's not like he could change his game plan based on whether he was in the shadows or not. He
Yeah,
had no
I just
pitch.
meant, is it harder to see the catcher or the plate,
Oh.
something like that? Was there something that,
1-1. Down and away. I've never asked.
I mean, I've never pitched, certainly at this level. I'm on it.
Rumfield 0 for 2 today with a walk. And a pitch swung on, foul back. Rumfield, who you mentioned went to Virginia Tech, started his college career at Texas Tech. He went to high school in Temple, Texas. Two balls and 2 strikes on Rumfield. And the pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. And a strikeout for Pop. Strikeouts really beginning to pile up.
Yep.
Got some a little work going on in the bullpen. Chase Dolander is throwing in the pen for the Rockies.
What? For
A
what?
little light session to get him ready for tomorrow, maybe.
It's a really good question.
Pitch is outside, 1-0 to Willie Castro. The Phillies have struck out 9 times as an offense, whereas the Rockies have struck out 13 times today. As the pitch from Pop is in for a strike.
Still don't like that 9 by the Phillies, though.
Well,
Honestly.
yes, but a lot of that is that it's kind of piled up here late. The pitch.
Oh,
Did it hit him? Oh, no, it didn't hit him, and he swung the bat, says Jansen Visconti. Castro was corkscrewing to try to get out of the way of it, and a swing of the bat. Now, he has the back pocket flipped out, and I think the ball clipped the inside lining of his back pocket because he's got it flipped out as the pitch is called third strike on the outside corner. I mean, the stock, there were 4 strikeouts in the last 2 innings alone with these shadows for the Phillies offense. So,
okay. Well, okay.
I don't think it was quite as bad as you thought. Here's Brenton Doyle and the pitch. And it's a called strike on the outside corner. Phillies will get back over the 500 mark.
Yep.
Where they were a week ago after their season opening win. As the pitch is fouled out of play to the right side. Phillies 3-3 coming in, and
looks
look
like
to
the
make it
Marlins
8
lost
in a row
again.
overall against the Rockies with this win today.
Damn. Oh, and Astros lost too? Oh, so they're tied, so we're going to be 4-3.
The 0-2 pitch, and that is a call
We
for a
will.
strike, and that is the ball game. Phillies with a resounding 10-1 win over the Rockies today here at Coors Field. A 7-run first inning to ignite it, and the Phillies behind Aaron Nola cruise to the victory, and they get back over the 500 mark at 4-3.
A lot of positives from today. Certainly the offense came out quick, they came out hard against this team, and I think they kind of need it. Now, early in the season like this is going to happen. You have these little slumps and team slumps and so forth, and it's just a matter of timing, all of that stuff. The work goes into it. These guys are veteran guys. Good to see the offense do that. And Aaron Nola, of course, 6 1/3 innings, better the pitch count. He got an extra inning out of basically the same amount of pitches. He was better. I'm sure he showed some frustration, not exactly where he wants to be, but I thought he was very good.
Rob Thompson collecting his 350th win as the Phillies manager here today. Fastest Phillies manager to get to 350 wins all time, and a lot of those big stars helping him get there. Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, all at the top of the lineup, and all 4 of them swinging the bat well today. They got it going early in the contest and did not let up against Michael Lorenzen in that first inning. Alec Bohm had a big 2-run single to get the scoring started today. He would end up with a pair of hits, 3 driven in, and Alec puts on the headset down there in the Phillies dugout and joins us. Alec, good way to start a road trip, right?
Absolutely. Go out and get a win.
I mean, you guys played really, really well here last year. I know I guess it's cliche, but everybody seems to like hitting here.
Yeah, I think you ask any hitter in the league, they're excited to come to Colorado.
Alec, give me a read or a sense to our fans what the sun and the wind is doing at 2 o'clock in Denver. I mean, it looked rough. Was it tough for you guys out there?
I had 2 pop-ups over at me. One went one way and one went the complete other way. So yeah, it was a little tough. The sun was big and bright out there on the right side for right field, second base. So yeah, we were just trying to keep everybody on the ball and just make sure we talk.
Alec, it doesn't look like, I mean, you go through some struggles on the homestand. A lot of guys, trying to get off to a fast start and whatnot. And your approach just never changes, does it? I mean, we see a kind of the hit we've seen 1,000 times, it feels like, from you to start the scoring here today.
Yeah, I feel like I had a couple at bats early in that first homestand where they might.
I've heard enough. Phillies just literally just low-key dominated the Rockies, bro. And I'm very happy about that. Well, that's it. Phillies just dominated the Rockies. Well, I mean, listen, I know what y'all gonna say. It is just the Rockies. But let's be real here. Y'all are gonna say it's just the Rockies. You guys are saying, oh, it's just the Rockies. They are not good. Well, listen, duh. Obviously, they haven't been good for like a long time. They haven't been good for a long time, and they are in rebuild mode, pretty much. The Rockies. So, I mean, to be fair, this is an easy. I mean, this is like a slight easy schedule. And of course, the Marlins freaking lost to the Yankees. Well, finally, the Marlins are losing to a team that's good, and that being the Yankees. And now the Braves are leading in the division for the first time since a couple of seasons ago, or maybe even 3 seasons ago. Well, that won't even last long either. Them, not, you guys know what I mean. Them not leading in the division for long, because guess we are now 4-3, and that means we are only a game behind them. Both the Braves and Marlins. Oh, I don't see the DOGs. But soon enough, I have to do Jeopardy and nothing else than that, I guess. Or wait, no, I actually have to do I gotta do Ariela's Raymond again. Or should I just stop doing that, because there's just no purpose in me doing that if I'm not gonna really do it very often. Well, considering that my schedule is kind of easy next week, because even though I work on Easter and I'm kind of disappointed that I do, and it's supposed to be ugly, it's supposed to rain. Why can't it just rain on another day? Like why can't it rain on Monday? Not like on the holiday where people can go to the beach, go to the beach and travel or whatever. But I don't know. I guess that would have happened anyway. But for me, it's different. Now, because now tomorrow, it's bad enough that they gave me to work at... No, I mean, not tomorrow. It's... It's bad enough that they gave me to work on Easter when it's going to rain. And not to mention that tomorrow I get done at 7. At least I don't get done at 10, because then otherwise I would not be able to be here, throughout the majority of the night. Well, to me, I feel like that's really, really weird. But considering that I might just do whatever I need to do, I guess. Just I don't know. But you know what? At least the Phillies won, and hopefully the Sixers and Flyers can do the same thing. I hope. But yeah.
Out toward right field, way back there. It is gone into the bullpen. And Harper hits his second. This right here. He's on for the
Patrick Corbin, damn. Pow!
That ball is crushed deep to right field. It is gone. An absolute bullet. Right.
Catch out there.
Oh.
That ball is crushed deep to right field. It is gone.
Long gone. Now, it would be really, really fun. Now, you know what? Schwarber hit that home run, right? Uh-oh. Would be really funny? Schwarber would have hit, because here's the thing. Schwarber has hit a home run that long before. Numerous of times. Well, that's because he has good power. And literally, you know what? And Schwarber was so close of hitting a home run on the third deck. Well, everybody calls it... Well, most people call it upper deck. Most people call it upper deck. I'm surprised the Padres don't even have one. At Petco Park. I'm surprised the Padres don't even have a freaking upper deck. Even if they would have, though, that actually would have been awesome. Because, when Schwarber hit that home run in the 2022 NLCS, when he hit that Schwarber bomb, like, it was in the second deck. It was almost 500 feet. Like, it was like 488, I think it was. And I win. Well, luckily tomorrow I work at 3. But that means I still have to do rawhide late. I don't know. I mean... So it looks like... God, like, when are they going to do Family Guy and American Dad again? Well... I don't know, to be honest. I win again. Well... Yeah, you know what? Because... You know what? If American Dad and Family Guy are not airing on Sunday night, I think I'm just going to record, I'm just going to do what I did before they aired it. Or no, before they were doing new episodes of it. Well, because I did Fantasy Island, Charlie's Angels, and Heart to Heart. Or, yeah, I did those, but I got it flipped, I think. Well, because I believe it's Heart to Heart first. Then it's no, it's either Heart to Heart first or Fantasy Island. It's either of those two first. Charlie's Angels is last. Or wait, no. No, it's actually Charlie's Angels that's first. And then I think it's Heart to Heart, then no. I don't know what's first. Rough guys. And also because Sixers are apparently hits on NBC 10 apparently, which I'm not surprised. So I guess it's on NBC. Look at national broadcast. Could be very likely for that. Oh, I missed. Man, bro. Is that gross? You're the one that landed on that, bro. You're the one that landed on that. No. No. Wait, did I do it again? No, I missed. Nice job by the Phillies. Phillies definitely got that huge W. That was just literally crushed. What? Oh wait, yeah, that's just us, yeah. Well, gotta wait for the gotta wait for them playing. Apparently here they're doing the damn. Wait, what the hell happened to the damn retro thing, bruh? So I'm stuck with rain for a while. Ugh. I'm stuck for a while in this damn rain. Damn, it's supposed to be warm tomorrow too? Ugh. Then it's gonna get cold again after that? That's ridiculous. Well, who is getting severe storms as far as I know? So we're 4-3 now, right? Yep. Lots of Giants are 2-4. The Rockies are 2-5. Oh, what else guys lost to us? 7 o'clock already? Jesus. Well, now the Flyers have to win. Sixers got to play too. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. The frickin' Timberwolves again? Who has a chance of winning this game? Who has a chance of winning this game? Probably the Tims because, I mean, well, considering their record. So it looks like Embiid's playing even though he's ill. Ugh. It is not the Wells Fargo Center anymore. Okay, the frickin'... Okay, so Raptors are playing at 8. Okay, so... Do we play on Easter? No, we don't. But we play back-to-back games. Oh, God, we're playing against the Pistons again? Bruh, that's crazy. Playoff position. Okay, so we're only 1.5 games behind the Hawks for freaking 5th place. If we need that 5th place spot, I refuse to play against the Knicks again. Gee, I low-key refuse to play against the Knicks, bro. Hey, look, it's Brandon Grant's birthday. Excuse me? Excuse me? Wow, so if we lose, it would go down to 5.1. Oh yeah, no, we are not losing this game. No way. Because look, the Islanders' chances. Because here's the thing, the Islanders' chances are much higher than ours. Because now that's the thing. The Islanders' chances are way. Because that's the thing. Just me. But yeah, like I just looked at the playoff chance for us. If we win, it's 26.5. If we lose, it's 5.1. So that means that we have. So that means that this is a must-win game for us, definitely. But if the Islanders win, then that's 75% for them, or like the game is 76. Yeah, but that's stupid. So listen, this is a must-win game for the Flyers, definitely. This is a must-win game for the Flyers, definitely. Definitely. Because here's the thing. Even if the Islanders lose, then they still got a chance. They still have a chance because here's the thing. They are still leading in 3rd place in the division. And if we win, then because here's the thing. If we win, our playoff chance would slightly increase a little bit to like 27%, even though it's 26.5. That is being, it has to be 27. But this is a must-win game for the Flyers, definitely. The Islanders, not so much, because, the Islanders are barely going to do anything at this point. Because now the Islanders, if they win against us, then we're pretty much screwed. But here's the thing. Even if we lose, we would still somehow barely make it to the playoffs, just barely. But hopefully, I don't know if this is going to go, because here's the thing. We cannot let this game go to overtime either. We cannot let this game go to overtime either, because then would help. Because then would not help. Because then here's the thing: not only that we would get the extra point if it goes to overtime, but the Islanders get the extra point too. They would have 90, but we have 87. They would have 90, but we have 87. But however, if we win this game in a somehow possible way for the Flyers, if they can somehow win this game, they just gotta get some good goals. That's all. You do not let the Islanders score like a lot of goals on us. Like, do not let them score like a lot of goals. But yeah, like in all seriousness, like the Flyers need to win this game because you know what? Now it's the Sixers and the Flyers that are playing. Well, here's the thing. Who do I care more? The Sixers or the Flyers? Well, I would say both. Because I care about both. But at the same time, I think I care about the Flyers more than the Sixers. Just like by like an inch or two maybe, because the Sixers, because the Sixers, like, if they can win, against the Timberwolves, you know what? This is definitely going to be a really close game, between these two. It's going to be a really close game, between these two teams. We are most definitely not going to blow off the Timbs. Because, of course, the guy, Anthony Edwards, because, he's definitely good. And apparently the freaking, apparently the freaking Timberwolves are without freaking Jaden McDaniels, which who the frick did he come from? And of course, we're playing against the Pistons tomorrow, and also the Pistons are without Cade Cunningham. Oh, that's rough. That's rough that they're without Cade Cunningham. That's rough. They're without Cade Cunningham. The Pistons. That's rough. That is just rough. And yet they're still in first place. Yeah, well, that's not really going to last for long, though. If the Pistons keep just, losing the games, well, we're not even going to get the first place out of the way because, they already won the division anyway. But what we need to focus on right now is just get at least the 5 seed because, I don't think we could because, the Hawks swept us in the season series, so that really sucks. But I do got to hope the Hawks lose at least some of the remaining games that they have. And the Raptors, well, they got to lose some of their games too because, that way we can have a cushion. But as of right now, because, I can't look back right now because the Hornets are trying to get involved. Because now the Hornets are trying to get involved. Which, unfortunately, the Hornets now clinch the freaking play-in. But if they lose, that's good. They clinched the play-in for nothing, winning all those games and being the best team since the beginning of the year. And then all that, just run out of gas. All that just run out of gas in the freaking playoffs. Or, well, in the freaking play-in for that matter. All that just run out of gas. All that just run out of gas. But at this really, at this point right now, I just really don't. But, like I said, I care more about the Flyers than the Sixers. Because, the Sixers, their schedule is kind of mid. Because, even though they're playing back-to-back games, too. Sixers are, but here's the good thing. They're at home, for those 2 games, for that matter. And then, the Pistons, yes, they're definitely good. But not without Cade Cunningham. Without Cade Cunningham, you guys are not really doing anything. Yeah, it looks like no one is not going to win 70 games. No one's not going to win 70 games. Considering, taking that purpose out of the book. Considering that, taking a page out of the book. But yeah, I mean, like I said, because if the Sixers take care of business, to beat the Tims, obviously, like I said to me, I think it's gonna be a close game. Maybe us winning maybe by 7 points. Because now, normally I would complain, but considering that we're playing against the good Timberwolves team, because that's a team that's over 500 as well. And same with the Pistons. The Pistons tomorrow are over 500 as well. You're way over, I guess. And I'm not sure who we have after that. But here's the problem, though, with the, Sixers-wise. The radio. And, yeah, we have the Spurs, too. Yeah, this is not going to get any easier. Yeah, because we have the Timberwolves, we have the Pistons, we have the Spurs, the Rockets. Those are really tough games. Those are the 4 tough games that we have to play. But the main one that I'm worried about is the Spurs. Because, the Spurs... Because the last time we played them, we got blown out. Well, that's because, we had injury problems, I guess. How you going, Ty? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? When was the last time we played against the Rockets? It was January 22nd? Jeez. Fred VanVleet and Steven Adams? They're out for the season as well? What? That's crazy. Bro, that's crazy, bruh. Wait, so the Pistons, well, they're out. Wait, how long is Cade Cunningham out for? Isaiah Stewart's out? Isaiah Stewart's out too? Excuse me. So it looks like these last two games that we have are going to be easy. You know, the Pacers and Bucks. Well, at this point, the Pistons. No, my bad. At this point, the Pacers and Bucks have nothing to play for. But we do, though. Now we have a problem here. What is going to be on the Sixers? I don't know what's going to be on the Sixers or the... I think it's the Sixers because on 975 the Fanatic.
God has his...
Let's see. Okay, so it looks like this the pregame show. I think it's on 973, right? Yup. Yup. Wait, is it was on NBC 10? Wait, hold on. Let me go back. 10. Yeah, because it's telling me the Sixers are on NBC. It's at NBC 10. I doubt it. Oh, no, it is. Oh, no, it is on NBC. Okay. And it's what's Philadelphia broadcast. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be the regular NBC broadcast.
I'd assume it wasn't.
Ooh, it's been a long time since I've heard from Kate Scott. It's been a long time since I've last heard from him or her. Sorry about that, guys. You better not shoot that three, bruh.
And that's a early turnover on Anthony Edwards and the Wolves.
Yeah, Jay Edgecombe smothering him defensively, giving him very little room to operate along.
It's been a long time since I've last heard from Kate Scott. I think the last time I heard from Kate Scott was... Oh, God, ever since when we had cable.
Great chat with VJ about that pregame. We'll run that for you at halftime. So be sure to stay with us. And on cue, VJ hit the fadeaway.
Well, and what makes it impressive about winning the conference player of the rookie of the month is the fact that he's doing it in April or for this March.
Oh, damn.
And the fact that it's deep into the season where most guys get kind of tired and they wither out. He seems to be thriving right now.
No rookie wall for this guy. We talked to him about that and more. It was a great little chat.
Yeah, don't miss it. It was actually very interesting.
Yeah,
nice block.
Maxey trying to get it back to Embiid, and the Sixers will turn it over.
Almost got it. Ooh, okay. Eastern Conference Rookie of the month of March. Done. Listen, it's been a long time since I've last heard from Kate Scott. It's been a while.
And there's times where he was also running the point for this team too, with the depleted lineup due to injuries. So he's had to adjust his game back and forth throughout this first campaign.
It's been a while since I've last heard from Kate Scott.
Get a couple of bites at the apple, but don't get anything out of it. Maxey back to Embiid.
That was a good pass, but missed.
After the game on Wednesday, Maxey was actually joking with VJ, who's demanding that Tyrese now call him PG1, point guard 1. Those two have a very fun relationship. The reach-in foul there on Barlow. But, yeah, with Tyrese out because of that tendon injury in his right pinky, VJ was tasked with running the team, and he had 10 assists in the win Wednesday in DC. So this guy just back again. He was gone for 6 games because of...
Wow, you missed, bro? Damn, bro.
Did Anthony Edwards in Monday's win over the Mavericks, but then fell ill and was unavailable last night.
I think it's just a precautionary thing.
Wait, are they playing back-to-back games?
Swelling in the knee, and you know the playoffs are right around the corner. You could afford to sit him out now as opposed to not being able to lose him during the playoffs.
No doubt about that, yeah. Lakers may be experiencing that, and Luka Doncic going down with potentially an injury that's going to keep him out for a while last night. Can't get that one to go.
Oh, nice.
Cracks down a loose ball.
Money.
Paul George coming off that great performance on Wednesday, picking up where he left off.
And again, Dominic Barlow with the rebound. That time a floorboard, finding his teammate ready to shoot.
And Maxey was also talking about Barlow after Wednesday's win, and that's going to be a foul. on Maxey. So 3 free throws coming for Dante DiVincenzo. But he was talking about just how Barlow does all the little things and has been invaluable for the Sixers this season.
Well, he does all the dirty work, the stuff that you don't get a lot of credit for. You see him here just out hustling everybody for that floorboard, immediately looks for a teammate, finds PG, who comes to the basketball, makes himself available.
Boo! He sucks. Yeah, well, he done a lot of damage against us when he was with the Knicks. Yeah, when he was with the Knicks. Wow.
In Minnesota, likes their chances moving forward.
It took him, understandably, a little while to get settled in after that trade from the Knicks a couple years ago.
And all his friends are there. That's the other thing, too. It's not just leaving another team, which is by itself an ordeal, something that you have to learn to overcome. But he's also leaving a heck of a bond there in New York.
Oh, my God, bro.
George's pass deflected and into the hand of DiVincenzo. Nasumu, the kick out to Edwards. Short on that 3. Rare miss, as we mentioned in the open.
That was a good look, though. That was a good look.
From beyond the arc this season. Down to Embiid it goes. The finger roll doesn't go.
Oh, I thought you
tap it.
That was
battling
close.
in there with Julius for good post position.
Randall through the hands of Gobert. Takes a
that was only a 2.
Bounce right
That's
into
only
the
a 2.
hands of Anthony Edwards.
That was only a 2.
Just kind of, he was spotting up at the 3-point line. Saw the loose ball, came in, shot that little 12-foot baseline.
Y'all knew what?
Maxey at 28 in Wednesday's win in D.C. Off the window for 2.
Just so good when he keeps his dribble alive. That little hesitation dribble freezes the defender, then high off the glass and in, outside the reach of Gobert.
What was that?
Air ball. Gobert tied up by Barlow.
What was that? What kind of a shot was that?
Let's watch this Maxey drive again.
What kind of a shot was that? That was an air ball. I think that was an air ball.
Led the way in that win just after the All-Star break in Minnesota. He's had 39 points in that one. Sixers didn't have Embiid or
hurry and shoot, bro. Hurry up.
This guy was available, but the Wolves just kind of sluggish in that one. That tough shot off. Here comes Maxey now.
Yeah, Maxey
that did almost go in, though.
DJ on Edwards.
That did almost go in, though.
Difficult for Ant.
Where's Embiid? There he goes.
For Embiid to get into the front court.
Oh.
Barlow on the baseline, and he's found by Randall. A great move. Saw that he had that whole side of the floor open. And Dominic got downhill.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there was a pass fake or not, but you can see that Randall was anticipating the pass up top. Never even thought about defending the baseline. Watch it. Oh, yeah, no, he just got it and went.
Yep.
Smart move by Dominic. Sees his defender's legs locked like that. He can't get into a stance when he's standing straight up like that.
Again, just doing all the little things this year. Just
Pretty much.
22 years old.
Yeah,
Undrafted after spending a year with Overtime Elite in the G League.
Really?
Signed a 2-way contract with the Sixers in the offseason, betting on himself, hoping that if he played well before the trade deadline, there might be a standard contract waiting for him after it, and there was. Now, hopefully going to be a Sixer for a while.
Well, and you up-and-coming future ballers out there, how is Dominic succeeding? He didn't come in here expecting to get 30 points a night. He looks
that was close. That was close. Almost got it back.
Scores. What does this team need?
Let it go. Let it go.
And rebounds.
Almost like he knew that we were talking about him. The block on one end and the hammer on the other.
Case in point. Exhibit A. Exactly.
Slim dunk.
I wonder, I saw, it looked like he did have an earpiece in when we were down on the floor.
We certainly appreciate the timing of it all.
Great stuff by Dominic. And such a great teammate off the floor as well.
That was a good tip. That was a good tip.
Positive with his guys. So grateful to be a part of this.
Yo, I'm gonna see that again. Watch this. Watch it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Just running the floor. If he were to come out on the floor and ask for plays and ask for shots, the rest of the guys would look at him and go, wait a second, you just got here, as Randall responds. But what he has done is he has carved out a position, a little niche for himself that no one else has gotten.
Yep.
He is all about energy and hustle, climbing the boards and giving you extra effort plays, and it works for him.
Ooh, George, back to Embiid. And looking for the elbow jumper to fall. George in the middle of 4 Timberwolves comes away with the floorboard.
Comes dribbling out of that
That was
crowd.
close, bro.
Showing off the handle.
Yo.
He's been mentoring this guy. PG's been mentoring
Yeah.
all
Ooh.
Step back. Looks so smooth, though.
Sure does.
It
Covers
did.
a lot of ground with that step back, too. Defenders have to lunge at him.
Oh, that's
6 of those in
Oh,
DC on
damn.
Wednesday did Paul George.
What's that?
Way too strong from DiVincenzo.
And Paul was able to get out to Dante. No open looks for DiVincenzo.
Money.
Tyrese has a step back of his own. Barlow
Look at this.
underneath, kicking out.
George for 3.
Can't connect from 3.
Again, looking for a shooter as soon as he gets that offensive rebound. No one would fault him if he just put it right back up himself and wanted 2 for himself, but no. He is looking to maximize each trip down the floor.
Nasumu.
That was close.
Trying to use that Gobert screen. Barlow another rebound.
That was
Good
close.
pace to this one so far. Already halfway through our first quarter. And the Sixers will use their first timeouts.
All right.
With an adult.
All right. Spin it. Wait, Celebrity Jeopardy's on again? Wait. Oh. Oh, it's just a repeat. Oh.
Who's Miles Davis?
It is Miles.
Constant for 400.
If you're hectoring someone persistently, you're said to be this burrowing, weaseling the person. Jamie.
Was badgering.
Right.
Alliterative for 2,000.
This dwarf antelope of Eastern Africa has a name that's both alliterative and repetitive. Robin.
What's a tic-tic?
Yes.
Litter of animals for 4.
If you took AP Bio, you may well have studied Drosophila, these insects, to learn about heredity. Robin?
What are fruit flies?
That's correct. And Giants of Music, the final clue awaits. He's saying, I did it my way, and my way to get to the New Jersey rest area named for him is to head north past the Atlantic City Reservoir. Jamie.
It was Sinatra.
Sinatra is correct. You finished at 29,400, but your streak of runaways has come to an end, thanks to Emmett and his daily double. Let's see what the final Jeopardy category will be to decide this. 90s television. Think back to...
Oh, God. 90s television? Oh, God. '90s television? I don't know anything from the damn '90s. Or kind of. Not really, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. All right, 90s television. Let's see. Northwest Passage was a working title of this series that was renamed for Mountains. I actually have no idea. No idea. That's why I don't know. I was not born from the 90s, so I don't know. Well, let's see what they say, because I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't personally. I don't know. I honestly don't know. We're gonna find out.
TV show perhaps set in the Northwest. What could...
Oh, it was in the Northwest. Let's see. We're gonna find out what it is.
Twin Peaks, yes.
Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Oh man. I mean, I could have sworn I did it. Oh no, he's shaking his head.
Didn't get it. Hi, Zoe. What did you wager, Emmett?
Dang. Wow. If he would have got it wrong, you would have won.
Does he know it's Twin Peaks? He's correct. What did he wager?
$5,001.
$5,001. As they say on Twin Peaks, it is happening again. $34,401. And now a 16-day total for Jamie D. $462,401.
Oh, shoot.
Welcome to the leaderboard of legends. Thanks for being with us this week on Jeopardy. Have a great weekend. We'll see you on Monday.
Holy crap, guys. I actually did not know that it was a long credit roll. I really did not know that it was a long credit roll. Oh, and I started too late because I thought it was not a long credit roll. Oh my god, I started it too late. Oh, well, at least I got... Oh my god, I really did not know that it was a long credit roll. I wish you guys would have told me. Goodness, I wish you guys would have told me about it. And I didn't record it. Ugh, that's alright. I got the credits, I guess. Then I'll have to split it. Oh my god, I didn't know that it was a long credit roll. I guess that's the way to end the week, I guess. Maybe I guess that's our first credit roll of the year. But I believe this is like the third overall. I don't know, because I think the last time we got a credit roll, like long credit roll, was like at the end of the year, at the end of 2025. I don't remember. I don't. God, I wish y'all would have told me that it was a long credit roll. I would have knew from beforehand. Ugh. I would have knew from beforehand. Oh my god, I didn't even know it was a long credit roll. That's alright, I wish.
As some of the other names for groups of animals, like a murder of crows.
Apparently, a timberwolf is a very menacing animal, apparently.
I'm just glad we don't have to deal with the wolf howl here in South Philly.
Oh, my goodness.
Kyle Anderson into the game, driving, kicking back out. That one's off the heel for Reed. I love it when we're in Minnesota, but I feel like they overuse it. They play it too often.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
In my biased opinion.
You mean like every 30 seconds is too much?
The step through, finger roll flip from Maxey doesn't go.
Bus is leaving after the game. They're still howling.
Island the driving kick. Reed, the wing triple too strong. Long rebound out to Randall. Island from the corner. One almost behind the backboard, and it almost goes before popping back out.
I was going to mention Highland's one of those guys that has really benefited. He's kind of picked this game up since Edwards has been out of the lineup the last couple of weeks. He's benefited from those added minutes.
He's been averaging almost 12 points a game with Edwards out because of those extra minutes. That's going to be, might be the only thing that slows Dom down tonight. That is his second personal. Fighting for that, what looked like almost a loose ball.
Yeah, and it's almost okay here to be a little selfish if you're Dom, in that you got to know how important you are and your presence out on the floor. If you have to give up 2 points to keep yourself out there, you do it at times. But there he is headed to the bench. PG coming in.
Decent replacement.
Yeah.
Paul George coming back.
Upgrade.
The 6-time All-NBA player, the 9-time All-Star. Reed, quick catch and shoot off the handoff, and Grimes the rebound.
Yeah, he's been cold. Missed the first 3, has Nas, but that doesn't mean he's going to be deterred. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my
Shoving off the
goodness.
handle and showing off the mid-range jam.
Now, what did Dante DiVincenzo's ever do to you? That's just mean right there.
Well, the Timberwolves scoreless their last 7 trips, almost 4 minutes now. Neither team can hit from 3. The Sixers 1 for 7. The Timberwolves 1 for 11 so far. So Anderson steps inside the arc. Highland heaves. That one too strong. Into the hands of Anderson. That one doesn't go either. So the tough shooting continuing. 4 for 26 to start tonight's game is Minnesota. Paul George is fouled.
Again, being aggressive. We highlighted it in the top of the program. At his best, when he starts, he's feeling bodies. He's going into defenders' chests. Watch PG here. The tight handle. Look how low he gets youngsters out there. Again, behind the back. My goodness. Dante DiVincenzo in the unenviable position of having to do something about that.
And Dante's a great defender.
Exactly.
So, no disrespect to Dante. I mean, he's chatting with George right now.
Paul's like, I got a lot more where that came from. Sit tight, young fella.
I'm sure most of you saw him talking after the game on Wednesday. The Sixer best, 39 points for Paul. 6 threes down in D.C. The 706ers run after that made free throw, but just said he finally feels healthy.
Yeah.
For the first time since he's been a Sixers. Randall spins to his right and hits it. Difficult shot there for Julius Randall.
Sure was. Took him one way and then utilizes the drop step, but getting back to PG for just a second. The idea that he's having fun out there on the floor now goes a long way, because here's a guy who's been around for a long time. You can get some fun out of him. That adds another layer to his game when he's enjoying himself out there.
Well, he came here, hopefully help the Sixers go further than they have in the playoffs in a long time. Great to have a healthy PG. Yeah, might have gotten away with a travel right there. They call him slow-mo, and you can see why. Very deliberate with his actions, Kyle Anderson.
Can you imagine him on our slow-mo replay?
So I'm not actually sure if this was a travel or not.
Oh, my goodness. Here it is.
Okay, there's a dribble.
This is live speed, by the way, folks. Yeah, that's 3 right there, Kyle. Still got the ball in his hand.
Okay.
Bob Hurley Sr. never taught you that at St. Anthony's. Turnover, Timberwolves. It's funny.
But he's so deliberate, you can't tell sometimes.
God. And the crowd wasn't used to either. Like, man, he's slow.
All George with 6 already tonight in his first 9 minutes.
One more note, Kyle, the last player to be in the NBA, or to get to the NBA from that famed high school. The high school has closed its doors many years ago, St. Anthony's in Jersey City.
There's that DiVincenzo defense we were talking about, a backcourt violation on the Sixers. So Paul won that battle once. Now Dante's won it. Now we're even Looking forward to round 3 in the second quarter. Just 4 seconds left in the first.
Well, it's going to make for a fun matchup the other 3 quarters. I can't wait to see how the rest of this goes down. Adem in.
DiVincenzo, the last look in this first quarter. And finally, gets one to go from outside the arc. George Heaves, that's going to be too strong. So,
For right now, I'm gonna, oh, shoot, I gotta charge my freaking phone. Or no, my iPad, my bad. I gotta charge my iPad. So it looks like I got 5 videos so far today. Doing good. I'll be right back, guys. Oh no, I feel like the Flyers are not even scoring at all. Or, nope, never mind, they scored. Nope, never mind, they scored. just scored a goal. You know what? I may not even listen to my sick. I mean, I don't even. Well, I mean, it's been a long while since I've last heard from Kate Scott too. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've last heard from her. It's been a long while since I've last heard from her. What's up, bub? Off. Like, you really need to calm yourself, dude. I mean, it looks like the Flyers are winning right now at the moment. Wait, did we score 2 goals? No! It looks like the Flyers are leading too. Flyers leading 2-0. Yay. 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 Good, good, good. Oh, it was the Ben McCormick that told me. Well, I didn't know at first.
The assassins have arrived in Raid. Download now to claim the legendary Ezio Auditore.
I win. Yay. So it looks like NBC 10 has taken the Air Sports Philadelphia broadcast. Well, I mean, it has been a long time since I've last heard from Kate Scott. Well, of course, since we had cable, and then, of course, it got taken off. Wait. calories did I burn today? Probably not much. Ugh, only 13,000 steps? Well, that's because my feet were tired. I barely burned 500 calories. Well, that's because my feet were tired. And also because I worked in a short shift. And also because I was doing something as well. Actually, also because I was doing something too. 500 calories is what I burned. Yeah, but that Jersey Mike's, that was 680 calories. And I barely burned any of it. So how did I lose 7 pounds? How did I lose 7 pounds? Even though I barely burned a lot of calories. Or was it because of yesterday, though? I mean, it could be from yesterday, too. I mean, it could be from that purpose. When you go, I need to put you in a cage because I'm not even going to be in this room. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where? You're going the wrong way, dude. I can't even be in my room. I'm going to lock you in for right now because I'm not being in the room for a little bit. And then I'm going to come back up and let you out. And I just dropped my shit. Hey, bub. I'm back in the room. That means I'm letting you out the cage. Because I had to lock you in because if I'm not in the room, that means that you will have to be in your cage for a little bit. But you weren't there for that long. Come here, bub. Come here. Did you miss me? Come here. No. Sit. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Come here, bub. Sit, bub. Sit, bub. Sit. Nigga, don't you want to play? 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 Sit. Good boy. Did you miss me, bub? Oh, nigga, miss me. Wait. Hold on, bub. Hold on. I put my camera back on. Hold on. There we go. Let's see, where's cursor? Where's that? Right here. Okay, good. Nico, come here. First of all, I just ate. No, Nico, off. So the Flyers lead 2-0, right? Unless the Fly got another goal, I don't know.
Couldn't quite reach that. Up on the left wing half boards, looking at the net with a shot. He scores! Oh, what a try by Alex! Oh, he wired.
What are you doing, Nico? You need to calm yourself, like seriously. Whew. Nico, can you please calm yourself? Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you. Jesus Christ, dude. No.
October 2025.
Hear that? Excuse me? That was passed. We're not even October of 2025 anymore. Good grief. Excuse me. We are in April of 2026. Good grief. Oh, Jesus.
Your game off the
Long Island, New York.
Join the Integrate team today and make your plan.
Gross. Well, you're the one that landed on him.
The game? If so, the PA lock.
Watch. Not. Aw. Damn. That's what I say. Okay. 3 feet. Aw. 2 feet. Yeah.
Saturday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Waves 2 feet. Sunday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots. Waves 2 feet.
Oh.
Sunday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots. Northwest 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers.
10 showers.
Monday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Northwest 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon. West up to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Monday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 1 foot. Tuesday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots. Forecast. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wednesday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Becoming south over 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet.
That doesn't 4 kites. Aircraft crash. April 3rd. April 3rd. 0 point. 1 point. Three. 1999. 1999? Good warning.
Isolated showers overnight. Saturday, south to southwest winds 15 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Saturday night, south winds 15 to 25 knots. Becoming southwest 20 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Sunday, southwest winds 20 to 30 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Isolated showers.
Isolated showers.
Areas of fog developing with visibility 1 nautical mile or less. Sunday night, southwest winds 40 to 30 knots. North 15 to 25 knots. Seas 5 to 9 feet. Monday, north to northwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Becoming northwest 5 to 15 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Monday night, south winds 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Tuesday, west to northwest winds 10 to 20 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Tuesday night, north winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 8 feet. Wednesday, northeast winds 20 to 25 knots.
Not.
Seas 4 to 8 feet. Wednesday night, east to southeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 6 feet. The EM area weather update. In Salisbury,
Blake Cloud. Damn. 10%. 10 miles an hour. 30. Damn. Blake Cloud. 6'2". 6'6". 8%. 50 miles an hour. Damn. 3.21. Let's get it. Damn. 10 miles an hour. 70. Damn. 12 miles an hour. 6'5". 10 miles an hour. Damn. Say damn. 10 miles an hour. Say 4. Damn. Say 5. Say damn. 6 miles an hour. 25. 6. Damn. 6 7. 70.
Friday. Low tide is at 9:22 p.m. Friday. Low tide is at 3:40 a.m. Saturday. High tide is at 9:40 a.m. Saturday. Low tide is at 3:39 p.m. Saturday. At Indian River Inlet Coast Guard Station, high tide is at 10:34 p.m. Friday. Low tide is at 4:38 a.m. Saturday. High tide is at 10:49 a.m. Saturday. The regional weather forecast. For the beaches of Delaware, tonight, mostly clear this evening, then becoming mostly cloudy.
Damn.
Patchy fog after midnight. Not as cool with lows in the upper 50s. Southwest winds today. This is no weather radio, all hands per hour. Saturday, patchy fog in the morning.
Sunny.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the lower 70s.
Damn.
Southwest winds around 10 miles per hour, becoming south in the afternoon. Saturday night, mostly clear in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-50s. South winds 15 to hertz. This Sunday, showers likely in the morning, then showers in the afternoon.
Damn.
Highs in the upper 60s. Temperature falling to around 16 in the afternoon. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour, up to 30 miles per hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Sunday night, showers in the evening, then partly cloudy with the chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the mid-40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Thank you for listening. 15 miles per hour after midnight.
Excuse me.
The current time is 8:16 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, the upper 50s. The regional weather forecast. For the beaches of southeast New Jersey, tonight, partly cloudy this evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Patchy fog. Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour. Saturday, patchy fog in the morning. Partly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Temperature falling into the mid-50s in the afternoon. Southwest winds 15 miles per hour in the afternoon. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Near steady temperature in the lower 50s.
Oh, lower 50s.
Winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Becoming south 15 to 20. Freezing with highs in the lower 60s. Temperature falling into the mid-50s in the afternoon. Southwest winds 15 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Sunday night, showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Lows in the lower 40s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Monday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 50s.
Lower 50s.
Tuesday night, mostly clear.
Clear.
Lows in the lower 30s.
Oh.
Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-40s.
Damn.
Wednesday night, mostly clear.
Clear.
Near steady temperature in the lower 40s.
Oh, man.
Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-50s.
Mid-50s.
Thursday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday, mostly the upper 40s. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-50s. Tuesday night, clear.
Clear.
Lows in the lower 30s. Wednesday, sunny.
Damn.
Highs in the lower 50s.
Lower 50s.
Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 30s. Thursday, mostly sunny. Not as cool, highs in the mid-60s.
Damn.
Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. Friday.
Well, I gotta put my, you know, I'll put my fan on 2 or 3. Well, I'm not going to bed yet, but look at me go, look at me go. Yay, 2-0. Excuse me? Damn. Only 40 points? Oh my god, Flyers scored again? Oh my god, damn. Wow, so the Flyers are leading 3-0. How about that? Wow. So the Flyers are leading 3-0. Wow. Flyers are leading 3-0. Wow, Flyers are leading 3-0.
best friend growing up.
Oh man. And it's like gross. You're the one that landed on it, bro.
600 rats in the duffel, we leaving you with us, it ain't Dwayne, it's fucking. We came in this bitch 2 blocks, 4 pounds in the 10, so we ain't gon' rumble. You get some money, they love you as soon as you lose it, the hoes don't want you, please. Nigga ran through the money, got way more home. 10 to a 20, I'm making it done with 10 on y'all on me, I think getting choked. First see me make like 10 M's and he ain't get one, cause he ain't one of us. I almost put a bird on the bitch, I ain't right niggas, but I ain't one from him. Niggas know I'm lit, back 10s, FNs, 6 3s, new gens, fucking us 6 I'm here, 2 twins. Better believe it, I run up this cash, I get brought on like 2 M's. She fuck good, she get in the bag, I call Kim, can't get us some scams, yeah. Bullshit, niggas thinking I lost it, made it out of my hard shit. Tall bitch, throw it back and she toss it, and I get out of the park shit. Dog shit, I been popping that dog shit, those some raising the bar shit. Car shit, you and your dog hit, talking head that hot shit. 1 mil, 2 mil, 3 mil, 4. I had that when I came in the door. I was still crack way back, 04. I was still shot way back for sure. She wanna fuck for the rest for sure. He wanna kill for the rest for sure. I'm putting everybody out one wall. You eat, I kill young bull. I'm on that Bird Street Diamond, South Street Treachery, yeah, the real I know. Walk through the valley, shadow with death. You try me, I make it real I know. I got dispatched this shit like electric. I gave it a car, it's still out north. Right on the block, it's still out north. I'm on top, got hitters out north. 600 rats in the duffel, you leaving you with us, it ain't Dwayne, it's fucking. We came in this bitch 2 blocks, 4 pounds in the 10, so we ain't gon' rumble. You get some money, they love you as soon as you lose it, the hoes don't want you, please. I'm doing this shit with ease. She a little hood bitch, mean as fuck for me, she get on her knees. Real hood nigga, I'm rocking the better and shit like 300 piece. Bro, I'm pushing that weed, gon' live on a nigga real quick like speed. You did, too much motion. I went calling to follow the ghosts. Niggas ain't happy, what do we have, and they get on some whole shit. Running the rack keys, niggas turning the haters and get on some bro shit. She go the wave and serve the Lambo, yeah, real fast in the ocean. Been through your block on a big wing coaster. 112, what the hell? Get paid for a job. 343, this bitch talk wild. She get paid to play with that water. I'm eating her out, this bitch on scalp. She for a while instead of herself. OB, hey, go get a Chanel. Nigga, I'm made, I sit in the cell before I tell her sit in the cell. So many nights, they give me no cap. Niggas all locked up, sitting in jail. Now Dubai, when they out, we sell. That big dog don't know me, Mel. I just told my name around me. Tomorrow work coming through like sheep. Chase, 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 chase. 600 rats in the duffel, you leaving you with us, it ain't Dwayne, it's fucking. We came in this bitch 2 blocks, 4 pounds in the 10, so we ain't gon' rumble. You get some money, they love you as soon as you lose it, the hoes don't want you, please.
Hey. Is that it? Huh? Mac Miller? I'm sorry, what? Mac Miller? Bro, he's dead. Bro, he's been dead for like almost like 8 years. Bro, Jesus, man. Bro, like, these people do not realize that these people have been dead for like years. Nothing he says. What? Hey, Bob. Come here, bub. You want to fight? Come here, bub.
me about your...
Has anyone seen the Philadelphia Inquirer today? Today's story is about the Phillies home opener in 1999, when the Bet's 700 level turned into a war zone. Guess who was there? Monsignor Bonner, Senior Cutdown. Trash talk, chaos. Has anyone seen Senior prepare a punishment? He had to come in on a Saturday, land a road zone. Shout out to the Mater Day. And into the world, the usual.
My sister announced that she was pregnant.
Want a freaky
Hey, Nico. Nico's being the bub. Hey, bub. Oh, good boy. Yay. Good boy, Nico. You ready, Nico? Nico, you okay? Oh God, the Islanders scored. Come on, man. They don't need to win this game, bro. They don't need to win this game. They don't. We're the ones that need to win this game and not them. Come on, we do not want the Islanders to win this damn game. If we win this game, then that's most definitely helpful. Yeah. Oh my god, we're fucking backwards. What the hell? Hey, Bob. Huh? They look backwards, bro. What the hell is that? My God, damn. Mayflowers. 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 Part 2. Don't. He's gonna say it anyway. Well, at least we're still leading 3-1. The Flyers. Listen, we're the ones that need to win this game, not them. I mean, listen. If the Islanders want to win, then they can win other games, but not this one. They'll have to win other games, but not this one. They're gonna have to win other games, but not this one. He said anyway. What the hell? What the hell? Wait. Why did I not put this in my freaking lunch bag? Oh, maybe because I had something in. Oh. Well, I guess that makes sense, I guess. I should have put these in the damn bag. God damn it. But I didn't. Silly me. Silly me. You didn't. A beer bottle. After the third period. Wait, how many? Hey, Bubs. Hey, Bub. Bob is being a bub. I don't know why, but I feel like I'm losing more weight than less. Or no, than more. Boop. So I'm now under 250 now. Soon enough, I'll be in the 220s again. I mean, do I look like I'm 244? I mean, maybe? Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. A good sign that I'm losing slight weight.
Mission Merchant and Swap Firm.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Alright, there we go. Oh, come on.
Seven full and half-season ticket memberships on sale. You'll receive enhanced priority to purchase 2026 playoff tickets. Secure your spot in line. Place a deposit. For more info, email tickets@76ers.com. Or call 215-339-7676 or visit Sixers.com/tickets. Minnesota the ball down 17. Here's Terrence Shannon Jr. cut off by Kelly Oubre. 9 to shoot. Out top, Io DeSumo. And Minnesota for 3. Io's shot is good. DeSumo struggled in the first half, but now he's got 3 threes. Minnesota makes it a 14-point game. Again, the Sixers doing this surge halfway through the fourth without Embiid and Maxey.
Dang. Wait. Embiid was 17? Wait a minute. Wait. I'm happy we lose by 6. So now we're like near 20? I did technically say I didn't want this to be, technically I want this to be a close game because considering, well, technically I did say I want this to be a close game, considering on how the freaking Timberwolves play and, because, the record, them being 46-34. Wait, that's not right. How are they 46-34 and we're 41-34? Wait, that's not right. Wait, are they 40? I don't know.
Makes his 5th 3 in the game. So the Wolves hanging around, countered with a tray. It's a 14-point game.
Again?
Sixers ball half court. They're in red, playing offense in front of the bench. Drummond with it. Hands off to George. Paul George into the lane. Backs in. Now fires on Shannon. That's off to the right. Drummond keeps him alive. It's tipped out to Grimes. 5:05. Back to George. Sixers with 9 to shoot on the reset. On the left side, no good. And Randall shoving Oubre. Foul. So Paul George from the left wing, a long 2. The ball comes off to the right, the weak side by the Sixers.
Wait, that's crazy. Like, how in the world? At the half, we would lose by 6. But in this game, we're leading by 14 points. Well, I technically did say that we're going to win by 7. Well, considering things like I said, considering how the Timberwolves play, but if I'm wrong, that's okay, because as long as we won. Well, what's the point of Flyers? Damn.
And Minnesota with the Sixers with that drop ball, barely got a shot off. And now here's Highland. Need a stop here. Minnesota within 14. DeSumo for 3, and Joel fouled him, and Io DeSumo made it.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Now, again, why would you foul when they're going to shoot a 3? Now it's going to be a 4-point play. That's stupid, bro. Ugh. You know what? Screw this. I don't care anymore. Now, I wouldn't be too surprised if the Sixers and the Flyers win. Then it'll be would most definitely be a Good Friday. Well, because after all, as you guys may not know, today is Good Friday. It is Good Friday, as you guys may not know. Yeah, I did that celebrate by Catholic people, and of course, I'm not one of them. I am not Catholic. Also, because I don't celebrate Good Friday, but if the Sixers and Flyers win, then it would most definitely be a Good Friday. Most definitely be a Good Friday. It's funny because like I said, because the Sixers, like I said, I care about the Flyers more than the Sixers. So technically, the Sixers should not be on the radio. It should be the Flyers, and not the Sixers. But Yes, considering the Sixers or in the whatever, I guess the Sixers were at home and the Flyers are away, and I mean, yeah, but still, because they played at the exact same time. Sixers play at 7, Flyers play at 7. And the Sixers play tomorrow too, by the way. But they're at home against the Pistons. That's a good matchup. But the thing is, the Sixers are without, or not Sixers, pardon me. The Pistons are without Cade Cunningham. I gotta feel bad. Bro, I mean, listen. Cade Cunningham, he's good. Like, I like him. You know, he has been with the Pistons, like, ever since he got drafted. Because I don't know how old Cade Cunningham is. I think he's in his mid-20s. He's young, though.
Important, but not if you shoot 36%. Sixers have a dozen blocks in the game. And here is the DeSumo free throw up and good. Again, grew up in Chicago, played at the University of Illinois.
Well, I hope the Flyers score more goals. That's what I gotta hope for. Because the Flyers cannot leave this away. Because these are 2 critical points for the Flyers. If they get these 2 points, then it would definitely help them. It would most definitely help the Flyers big time. Because now, you know, with those games to go, you know, I think there's going to be 7 games left to go. My lucky number, by the way. Because then us, the Blue Jackets, and, well, actually, no, my bad. Pardon me. Us, the Blue Jackets, the Senators, and the Red Wings will have 88 points. Us 4 will have a tiebreaker. Or no, my bad. Us 4 will be tied with 88 points. But I do believe the Senators will have the tiebreaker because of the points-wise. Or no, I think because of the record-wise. Because if we win this game, then this will be our 38th win in the season, which would tie of what we had a couple of seasons ago. I think it was the 2023-24 season. Still remember that season quite well. Hi, Bub. Hi. Hi, Bub. How many views do I have today? I think I only have like 4 or 5. Let's look. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I do everybody loves Raymond off 7. Or But like I said, I hope the Flyers win. I mean, I won't mind if the Sixers do win too. I don't. But again, I care more about the Flyers than the Sixers. Even though Sixers, this is a critical game for them too, if they want to, you know what I mean. If the Sixers. So I think the Flyers are in the third period, hopefully not giving up goals. But we don't want the Islanders tying up the game either. We don't want the Islanders tying the game up either, so. Oh, looks like Flyers scoring again. Yay. Flyers are scoring again. How much time is left here?
He'll turn with it, get it back to Beachcoff. They turn, and now they find Sanheim, who fires and scores! A couple of youngsters with some great patience, and Sanheim buries it. And the Flyers are back up by 3. It's 4.
Oh, okay, so it's 4-1. Okay, good. Okay, so it looks like there's about 10 minutes to go. Okay, so it looks like there's halfway to go. Okay. Okay, so Flyers have a 3-goal lead again. And like I said, we cannot let the Islanders. Listen, we cannot let the Islanders score more goals. We cannot let them score 3 or 4 goals into this game. Because as of right now, time is now running out for the Islanders. Time's now running out for the Islanders. Because, however, if the Flyers managed to win this game. Because now here's the thing. The Islanders were slightly favored to win this game because they had like a 55% chance of winning. And we had a 45%. So yeah, they were slightly favored to win this game. And what did they do? They didn't do nothing. They did nothing. They only scored a goal though, but that's nothing. A goal is not really going to help them out in the long run. We are most definitely pulling this game away.
Years in that aspect of the game. Slides the pass to a cutting DeSumo. George with a foul. And Io DeSumo will go to the line. He shoots two. Again, Kobe White with the Bulls traded to Charlotte. Io DeSumo with the Bulls traded to Minnesota. Two bright young talent with size. Backcourt players. Now, again, the Kobe White deal involved another player and 2 picks, and not exactly sure what the Io DeSumo deal involved. But, again, they gave up on 2 really good, talented young players. Io 19 last night, and now 19 in this game. He's made 4 threes, 3 free throws, and it's an 8-point game with 1:40 to go. Sixers ball. Maxey out top, guarded by DeSumo. Joel trying to get free. And here's Maxey on a drive to the left corner. He throws it away. Allen with a pick. Ahead to Shannon. Shannon to the corner, Randall. Randall gets by a beat and lays it in. And Minnesota has made it 109-103.
Wow.
Sixers with a costly turnover. They're leaving a little bit to be desired here down the stretch. Taking their foot off the gas. Rob Dillingham and Leonard Miller in that deal we talked about a moment ago. Here is Maxey to Oubre. 3-pointer up and good.
Yes!
Kelly Oubre with a 3 over Naz Reid. Sixers by 9. Io with it. George steals the ball. 1 minute to go, and that might do it. Paul George picked the pocket of Io DeSumo. Oubre, another 3. Get in. Ball game. 55 seconds to go. Oubre with 9 in a row down the stretch. How about that? And it's a 12-point game with 45 seconds to go. Io driving into the lane. Oubre there. And Oubre with a stop, the rebound, and the outlet. The Sixers will beat the Wolves.
Yes, sir.
They're going to sweep Minnesota on the year. And another clutch win for the Philadelphia 76ers. They're playing that song as Maxey hands it to Joel. 115-103, the Sixers with a 12-point lead. Minnesota will get the ball back with about 17 seconds to go. Sixers take a shot clock violation, but the end is an anticlimax. The Sixers are going to win this game. Oubre with a huge finish, 21 points. And Minnesota will walk it across. Randall 21, Highland 21, 19 for Io DeSumo. And Maxey waiting to chat it up with Anthony Edwards, 2 bright young stars in the NBA. And the Sixers with a 12-point win over the Wolves. Final tally, 115-103. And the Sixers now 43-34 at 9 games over 500. It is a season's best. Minnesota with their 2nd straight loss. They're 46-31.
Oh no, they were 46-30.
Spot as the 6th seed in the East. With a big ball game on tap tomorrow, it's the Sixers and the Detroit Pistons. And we are going to be joined by Dominic Barlow, courtside. He sits on the scores table. He dons the headset. Mr. Energy, Mr. Dominic Barlow, congratulations, Dom. Great game. What a tone you set. 10 rebounds, on fire, blocking it, dunking it. How did it feel in the opening minutes for you in this one?
It was good. It's a really fun game for us. Everybody's back healthy, and we're still, trying to get some full cohesion with this group heading into, playing postseason, whatever that ends up looking like. But we know these next, 5 after tonight especially are important. So our goal is to win them all and, try to get the playoffs.
Well, in sports, they use that phrase, came out with your hair on fire. You were flaming out there the way you were flying around, and it set a tone. You had to feel good about the energy, the hustle, finding those loose balls, blocking, dunking, right?
Yeah, my legs felt fresh. So, I felt like the first month of the season how my legs felt today. So, I obviously, I always want to feel good. But anytime I'm feeling as good as
I heard enough. Sixers win too. Now there's only one team left. That being the Flyers. That being the Flyers. That being the Flyers, of course. But I think the Flyers are going to win too, I believe. I hope. Hopefully not giving them more goals. Hey, bub. Guess what, Nico? The Flyers won again. Or no, the Sixers won. My bad.
There you go.
Yeah. Ooh, new theme. And there you go. Sixers win. Oh, God.
Philadelphia is 21 in the fourth quarter as the Sixers knock off the Wolves 115-103. And just in case folks are just tuning in, let's take a look at some of KO's highlights.
Yeah, let's catch you up on some of his exploits here tonight. That one there in the fourth quarter, attacking Julius Randle, and here's some big shots that he made, especially that one from the corner.
Sixers picking up win number 43 on the season. 76ers basketball is brought to you in part by Toyota. Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. That's more than any other brand. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. And by Xfinity. Imagine the NBA all in one place. Made easy. Brought to you by Xfinity. Imagine that. All right, Sixers fans, loved having you on NBC 10 and NBC Sports Philadelphia with us tonight. If you're on 10, please tune over to NBC Sports Philadelphia for postgame live presented by Cure Auto Insurance. Our next game tomorrow against the first-placed Detroit Pistons. We hope you'll join us. For Josh Traeger, Trey Henry, Mike Carminella, Abdul Nabi, I'm Kate Scott saying thanks so much for watching. The Sixers win again. Stay tuned. Postgame live presented by Cure Auto Insurance right now.
With Wendy's new Biggie deals, you can snack anywhere.
There's Kate Scott again. Yeah, I want to listen to, I just want to hear her voice one last time, I guess. Was it C4 episode 12, I think it was? Was it episode 12? Yeah, it was episode 12, okay. Woo! Or you know what? No, I'll just do one episode, that's it. Nah. I'll just do one, that's it. Oh, look, climate change meatballs. Well, there you have it. Sixers win. United Sixers win. White Sox walk-off? boy, Sixers win now. Now to the Flyers. Hey, Bob. No. I win. Yay. Well, I'm going to have to go to the NHL.com website now. No, not National Weather Service. Or unless one of my oh, Jesus, 20-1 already, bro. Yeah, Flyers are going to win. 4-1. And they pulled a netminder. That means they're going to win even more.
Another shot. That was blocked. Another block by Schaefer. That's 4 empty nets he stopped.
He's got a great save percentage right now.
Better than Sorokin.
It's unbelievable how he's keeping that puck out of the back of the net.
Here's Owen Tibbett. He's going to shoot one from center ice. Misses the empty goal. This will be icing with 2:15 to play. They might have to work on empty net offense.
Oh, it's kind of funny. I wouldn't expect that many opportunities at a missed net stopped by one guy.
If stopping an empty net goal is as good as scoring one, Schaefer's got more goals tonight.
And even at the other end, too, New York's getting their opportunities. The Islanders are battling in front. Great shot blocking. Big sealer.
Mitchell wins the draw. They get it back to the line. Holmqvist to Holmstrom. Into the right corner. Heineman. Watched there by Sanheim. They get it back to Heineman in the corner. Heineman spins below the goal line. He misses Andre Palat with that pass. Pollock throws it in behind the goal. Philadelphia tapped it into the corner. Reaching for it was Tippett, but the Flyers against can't clear. Now Tippett on the wall did get it to center ice with 1:48 to play. Right back up the middle comes New York. Palat right wing pass. And Pajot winds it hard around Ristolainen in the far corner was checked before he could shoot it up the ice. On the loose puck, Luke Glendening in close quarters with a man. Couturier there as well. At the line, held in by Boqvist. And Adam Boqvist shot blocked down by Ristolainen. It's loose near wall. Tippett gets it ahead and tipped out to center ice by Sanheim. Glendening couldn't reach it. 1:20 to go.
All good decisions. The Flyers are making good decisions when they get the puck, or even when they're supporting on board battles in the offensive zone. Strong defensive structure.
Here, giveaway by Schaefer. Islanders pulled their netminder with about 8 minutes to play and down 3.
Damn.
Philadelphia just hasn't been able to put one into the empty goal. Here's Sealer to center ice, misses halfway with that. Islanders take over, but their fate is all but sealed. Philadelphia drives it in deep.
I mean, we don't need to score the empty goal.
Goes on the near side.
There's no purpose.
York, Sealer on the inboards, bats it off the glass. That did deflect, so they're going to wave off icing with 40 seconds to play. Flyers get 2 goals, 67 seconds apart in the first period by Tippett and Bump. Michkov made it 3-0. Michkov sets up a goal in the third. A 3-point game for Matvei Michkov. Now with 30 seconds left in the game, it'll be icing with the faceoff coming back into the New York zone.
Yeah, how about that? Contributions from the third line. Noah Cates, Bump, and Michkov. A strong game tonight. The 2 young players, the 2 young wingers.
Makar about to win his 25th game of the year. The Flyers about to go 21-13-4 on the season. Sorokin is back in there. Know that they'll even bother pulling him the rest of the way. 23 seconds.
Yeah, there's no point.
Steered back into the Philadelphia zone. This one might be icing against the Islanders. They wave it off. Ristolainen gets it to Michkov, deflecting it out of center ice.
It's over.
Is back for that. Philadelphia wins their 5th in a row in the second of back-to-back games. 9 wins in their
There you
last
go.
10 on the road.
1-0.
88 points. They've tied Detroit, Ottawa, and Columbus in the Eastern Conference standings. 1 point back of the Islanders in the Eastern Conference race. Huge win for the Flyers in their biggest game of the year.
Yeah, the Flyers have continued to impress and continue to bounce back in games that they need to win. This is just a great opportunity. The fate is in their own hands, and their chances increase tremendously by winning tonight. In regulation, they get the 2 points. What a strong game by the Philadelphia Flyers in that third period. Defensively sound and structured. That's a five-man unit out there communicating as one, and that's how you win games that are big ones in the NHL.
Fridge, all the attention here lately has been paid to guys like Owen Tippett, Noah Cates, more recently Porter Martone and Tyson Forster, who have returned to the lineup. In Forster's case, he returns after missing 49 games. Matvei Michkov says, don't forget about me. He had a goal and 2 assists in this game.
Yeah, that'll be special for him. Matvei Michkov obviously loves to get those points. He'll have a good line mate as well with Bump, who's going to be joining us quickly here.
Yeah, Alex Bump has joined us downstairs.
Alex Bump.
Playing his 13th game of the NHL. He ends up with a goal and an assist, and he gets the ability to play with Matvei Michkov tonight. Bumper, talk a little bit about that, because, boy, you got to be aware of where Michkov is. Have your stick ready, because he's going to find you somehow.
Yeah, obviously he's a great player, so dynamic, can find you anywhere, can make plays through people. Yeah, he's a special player. It's fun to play with him.
Alex, you're a young guy coming into some meaningful hockey in the NHL. In and out of the lineup, how did you prepare for this one and come in just kind of like you didn't miss stride? Nice goal as well. Take us through that. But how did you prepare for coming out of the lineup and then coming back in to play again?
Just try not change a thing. I mean, I knew I was playing well, but it's just kind of the way it goes sometimes. So, yeah, just try not to lose that confidence, play my game, and I think I'll like the outcome.
Tell us the truth. How big even
I heard enough. Look at that. Oh, I'm definitely having a good sleep tonight. Oh, definitely. Almost definitely. But I'm waiting for them to post there. Oh, there they go. 2 points secured. Oh, yeah. We are now officially tied. Let's go. Oh, we're coming. We are so coming. Good thing that no one else played today. Good thing. Flyers are coming. Flyers are coming. We got those 2 crucial points. We got those 2 crucial points that we definitely need. Listen, we are coming right now. Playoffs time. The Flyers have a chance. Oh. Well, right now, we got six games to go. Oh boy, we're getting there now. We got 88 points. Yeah, the thing is that will we actually move slightly? We know, because here's the thing, because Red Wings have 40 wins, well, we have 38. But I think it's because the loss count wise. Oh man, I'm gonna most definitely have a good night's sleep tonight, bro. Definitely. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm definitely having a good night's sleep tonight. Oh. Now my record has tied up again. It was definitely a good Friday indeed. Definitely. Definitely. Definitely having a good Friday now. Oh man, life's so good. I'm definitely having a good night's sleep tonight. Definitely. You know what? Despite me having work today, I feel like today was just much better than it was yesterday. The Phillies winning, Sixers won, Flyers won, and good grief, I just love it. I just love Fridays. Fridays are always good days, and especially you can count this one. Since of course today was Good Friday, all the Philly teams had a good day. Especially the Phillies. Like, holy, good grief. Well, yeah, you know, Phillies and Flyers definitely had good days and nights. Yeah, well, definitely the Phillies had a good day. Scoring 7 runs in the first inning, which I'm not surprised. Well, you know what? We may have not scored 17 runs, but hey, 10 runs good enough. Listen, 10 runs is good enough. Of course, we gave Aaron Nola a win. Oh, yeah, he wasn't on for winning. Because it was crazy. In that first inning, guys, we scored 7 runs in that inning, guys. I'm not kidding. We scored 7 runs in the first inning. And not to mention, we faced our familiar foe on Michael Lorenzen. And it's funny because Michael Lorenzen threw almost 50 pitches in the first inning. And Nola was just sitting. Nola was sitting. So that gave him a lot of rest. That gave him a lot of rest for that first inning. I mean, you know what? You know what? Nola did pretty good too. But I wish he went through 6 innings instead of, 5 1/3. But listen, hey, he did pretty good otherwise. He did do pretty good otherwise.
Stevenson to right center. That's got some drive and carry. And it's gone.
Excuse me?
Albert Pujols homered earlier tonight. There's one swing today. 1-1 Gomez. Line to right field, down the line. Deep it goes near the wall. That is gone. It's a grand slam for Tristan Gray. But today, 1-2 coming. That ball tagged the deep right field by first inning. That one's hit well on toward right field, way back there. It is toward right field, way back there. It is gone into the bullpen. And Harper hits his second home run of the year. The Phillies lead 8-0. First inning.
Number 24?
This first inning open. They lead it 6-0.
I ran again. Nope. Oh, come on. Wait, yeah. Oh no. No thanks. I actually work tomorrow, so I really can't go. Hey, Bubs! Flyers get those 2 points. Flyers get those 2 points. Uh-oh, stop. Sob. Sob. Excuse me? Have y'all seen our last game against the Red Wings? We were robbed, so I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, bro. 88 point, wait. Oh my god. So us the Blue Jackets have the same record. Yeah, but considering that the Blue Jackets have swept us, that means we are still in this. Yeah, but we're tied. Wait, hold on. Do the Blue Jackets play tomorrow? Oh no, they can play against Winnipeg Jets, but they're at home. So listen, if the if the Blue Jackets lose again, because so far the Blue Jackets have lost 5 straight. I want them to lose again. Yep, I want them to lose again. Keep losing, Blue Jackets. Keep losing. Keep losing, Blue Jackets. That would definitely help. That would definitely help us. Definitely help us. So let's see. Let's do the wild card wise. Okay, we haven't even jumped up. Yeah, but we're tied though. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're all tied. It's funny because us the Blue Jackets have the same record. Yeah, we both have the same record, but since the Blue Jackets swept us in this season, we don't go up. But I want them to lose tomorrow, though. Yeah, I want them to lose. So that way it would help us. Wait, so who do we play after this? Oh, I think we play the Bruins, do we? Oh, God. Oh, we played the Bruins. And it's at 3:30. And the game's probably going to end when I get done work. Rough. No. Uh-oh. Stop. No. Stop. No. Stop. Don't look back because we're slowly heating up a little bit. Man, so does that mean that we another Horde home loss for the I don't give a damn, bruh. Well, so does that mean that we hold on? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, well, they play a 10. Well, so in a 4-way tie. Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, so we won the series against the Islanders. That's right. That's right. Wait, so that means that if the Islanders lose again, and then we win on. So that means that, yeah. Well, so that means because here's the thing. Because if the Islanders lose again and we win, we will have 90 points. We're on a break too. Just never know. Yeah, but here's the thing, because the Islanders have 42 wins, but we have 38. But that don't mean nothing to me though. Yes, he did. Bruh. Yes, sir. We're getting there. Wait, do the Islanders play tomorrow? Oh no, this is trouble tomorrow. Oh, this is trouble. They do play back-to-back games. Okay, so here's the outcome. If the Red Wings lose to the Rangers... Oh, wait, no, that's tomorrow, my bad. Yeah, because if the Red Wings lose to the Rangers, then we'll be still alive. And then the Bruins don't care. Penguins don't care. I'm more worried about other teams right now. Sabres and Capitals, eh. So, okay. The Islanders are definitely losing to the Hurricanes. And the Jets and Blue Jackets. If the Blue Jackets lose again, but do the Senators play? They do not. They do not. Oh, wow, so Red Wings play back-to-back games? Unfair. Ooh. Oh, it's on TNT? Really? Oh, the Hurricanes... Oh, yeah, the Senators definitely losing that game against the freaking Hurricanes. Definitely. Definitely, because Hurricanes are good. Definitely. Come on, bub. Come on, bub. I'm taking you outside. Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. Let's go, bub. Yeah, go. I'm gonna close my window. I'm back, guys. Move. You really need to calm yourself, dude. Damn. Let's actually try these. How much are in here? Oh, there's 8. Oh, there's actually 8 in here. There's actually 8 in here. I'm not surprised. It's only at 70 calories, apparently. $70 calories. Really? They're just 70? Hey, bub. Hey, let's do it. Oh, damn. You know what? Well, I mean, there is nothing else to do. So I'm going to go ahead and just end the stream here early. Even though I work tomorrow at 3 in the afternoon. I will see. Well, I think I'm going to go live late tomorrow because I do get done at 7. I do not get done at 10. I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Saturday. Well, I mean, it is going to be a short one. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Saturday. And I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Friday night. And yeah, I am most definitely going to have a good sleep tonight. You know, the Phillies dominating the Rockies 10-1. The Sixers being the Timberwolves 115-103. And the Flyers winning 4-1. Life seems good. I'm glad today was a good day for me, you know, in sports-wise. But yeah, hopefully that will continue tomorrow. So have a great rest of y'all Friday night. Yeah, as always, peace and out.